Yeah, we're live now, so just thought I'd tell you that.
Fun. Hello.
Yes, hello everyone. I love it when what I think an error is fixed and that it's not actually fixed. So thank you all for coming. My name is Matt. Today we are playing Rebirth of the Lost God, and we have the wonderful gift of working internet.
Tonight's stream was brought to you by Casual IT.
Yes. It literally was. We would have no stream if it weren't for Casual IT. I just realized I'm not wearing a hat. 1 second.
They're so cats.
No! How could you forget the hat, Matt?
My thing, I know. Anyways, today we have Fine Weather Rising Hallelujah, a cover by Ongaku VA and the Majin V for our little opening. So, thank you all for coming. I am joined today by Silver, who is playing Estriel, Alvera, and Marcel, depending upon which one they need at the time. Then I am joined by the newest addition to the wonderful weekend group, Devil Bro. Hello! Devil Bro is playing Lily Rose, if I'm remembering?
Yes, the witch.
Yes. And below Devil Bro in the little roll call, we have Keat-tastic, who I jokingly blamed in a stream that never went live yesterday. I blamed him changing the name for the internet. But all that aside, Keat is playing Ringo Robin and the wonderful Balthazar McBalthazar III, amongst others if I need them at the time.
I don't have a bid. I'm sorry, everyone. I failed you.
And then we have Memetic Monique, who is playing two lawyers, actually. Neville John Doe Levin. And Buzz. And of the two lawyers, unfortunately, Neville is the only competent one. Which I'm surprised by.
Well, one led to death and one hasn't, so it's not hard to beat.
Yeah, one also has rolled above a 1 on a legal lore check, now haven't they? And then, finally, we have Yuki Terumi, who is playing Zeros and Zeros and Zeros.
Yes.
And Reeve.
Zeros with Zeros and Reeve.
Donkey!
Zeros 1, Zeros 2, and Zeros 3.
Here I come! Better than the rest of them.
It's like thing 1 and thing 2, but it's just Zeros, and a third zero.
The Reeve in the hat.
Yes! I'm glad you understood my joke.
Jumping.
I'm glad you understood where I was going with that.
So, Keat, it happened a couple weeks ago, but I think you kept good notes. You guys wanna open the notes and tell me what happened a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, why don't you open the notes and tell me what happened a couple weeks ago?
Well, you're my go-to guy, Keat.
I know, but I don't want to do things.
But if you don't want to do things, then help me get Fritz back.
I don't even know how I would begin to do that.
Well, I've tried, and Fritz is just busy with life, and good for him. We love our Fritz, but he's doing other things, and that's fine. But because of this, Keat,
What do I know?
Well, you're my go-to guy. You're my main
Player
man, my
notes.
cream caps.
3, 10, 24. Meme name joins the fight. He has chosen a sovereign citizen inspector gadget lawyer. Bought it. That's a note.
So, other than that, I think I actually remember a bit of last week, and that was you guys took out some centipedes in one of the actual main quest lines, and then you did a bit of shopping, and then certain members of you got drunk and high, and that led to the drugs are bad, okay, lecture, and then we are currently in the middle of that day of lectures, so let's talk for a bit about electives, or as they're called, extracurricular classes in the Magambia.
Okay.
And if you want to see what electives are in the Megambia, in the little character Bible, there's an entire section on the various teachers. Would you guys enjoy me pinging you for that very quickly?
Is this in your old 20?
Yes, it is. It's technically a Google Doc, if that helps. So
I don't see it.
there you go. Thank y'all.
Also, just a quick forewarning. I'm hoping the weather doesn't completely demolish me, but we're just currently having like a little bit of a weather thing going on, so if I die, I am sorry.
Well, we are all
it's
sorry
not-
if you die. We have lost a great person at the table.
No! It started thundering and raining a little bit ago, so I'm like, oh no, please don't.
Yes. Welcome to the stream partially brought to you, actually, if you argue, majorly brought to you by Tornado Alley.
You can't do that to me.
I mean,
Well, you got-
Thunderstorms make
you're
me
in
itch
Kansas,
anyway.
Dorothy.
You got naders?
Matt, the second you made that joke, I'm going to demolish your knees.
You've been threatening to do that for years, and my kneecaps are
I'm still
fine.
gonna do it till I do.
Well, you missed National Kneecapping Day.
No! I need to mark that on my calendar.
You missed it 2 years in a row, by the way.
No! You know what? No, I'm putting that
Also,
on
you
my
missed
phone right now.
National
Hold on.
Punch a Tall Person Day 2 years in a row, too.
Wait a minute. National
Okay, no. I'm adding
National
those on my
Great
list right now.
Kneecaps Day has passed, but National Sadder Kneecaps Days is on the 27th.
No, it is not. Technically, it's National Hit a Tall Person Day, and I forgot because there is National Hit a Tall Person Day. Why must my people suffer, Keith?
Because you have everything else going for you.
Anyways, have you all pulled up? By the way, there's a lot of tabs. You're looking for Megambia teachers. The properly spelled Megambia.
We'll see about that.
It has 2 A's.
Megambia race, Megambia classes. These other Megambias are misspelled.
Yeah. Details.
Megambia Alliance, Megambia Alignment. Secondary school. Race of, no, there's 1A. Race of Megambia teachers.
Yeah, to be fair, I like giving you charge, but Megambia teachers, just come on.
Matt.
What?
Where is it?
Real quick,
Level
I
of
love how when
Megambia teachers?
When I tried to look up the National Punch a Tall Person Day, I love immediately that Urban Dictionary comes up in the description is you can kick people over 5'4" without any consequences.
That counts as tall? Okay.
Apparently.
Why do they have married? Are you trying to imply something here?
I'm trying. No, I don't. Technically, I did that so you have an don't worry about why I did that.
I
think
rolled
did that.
to introduce my teacher.
I think I did that because of Nakima having the yes question mark. Don't worry about it. Look, I am very in-depth with my Excel spreadsheets in Google Docs. I thought you'd be proud of me for how in-depth I was getting with Excel, Keith.
More I'm just thinking of the no, I can't think of the name, never mind.
Well, anyways, Keith, so anything outside of magic is an elective or an extracurricular or an extracurricular class. So give us a list of some of the extracurricular classes.
Excel users will be like, oh, pie charts, they're useless. They don't give you information. It will then show you a graph with hundreds of little squares. Alright, let's see. Class, race, alignment, factions, rank,
Teachers.
important notes.
Teaches.
What?
Like
Speeches?
on the main page, it says teaches. And then it gives the subject they teach.
I don't see where it says what they teach. Am I on the wrong page?
Yes, it's the Magambia teachers.
That's why I clicked.
And after...
Oh, here it is. All right.
You're particularly starting after... So...
I found it.
Okay.
I'm going to see Jared Reynolds.
What? Well, no. So the list is: we have mundane and modern self-defense, which is non-magical self-defense. We have an economics teacher, a history teacher, mathematics, biology/medicine, public speaking, a music teacher, and that's basically your, your non-essential coursework.
All right, go to biology.
Okie dokie. What else? Who's going where? This is time for your extracurriculars. And technically, Matt is there teaching his elective of... I think technically he's teaching a course on expeditions and spell creation, which in itself is an elective for some reason.
I get the spell creation, but what do you get for expeditions? Camping?
Time off from regular classwork to go on fun adventures that he pays you to go on. Basically, independent military contractors as a student job.
Man, Joe Biden's Magambia really has gone downhill.
I love that I'm scrolling through the document and Seth's role of what he is completely like jumbled up. It's kind of hilarious.
So keeps going to biology.
I think Seth's class had a stroke.
What about you, Estriel? Where are you going for your extracurricular?
Sure, why not?
You have mundane and modern self-defense, economics, history, mathematics, biology/medicine, public speaking, and music.
Oh, let's see. God, I hate the fact that anytime anybody says a quick list of things, I immediately forget like half of it. Could you repeat that?
Modern... So it's mundane and modern self-defense, economics, history, mathematics, biology/medicine, public speaking, and music.
Might do history.
Okay.
I think you're like music, to be honest.
Well, Marcel would have, but she's playing a ranger. So history, we have biology. Let's see. Who's next on the list? Eeny, meeny, miny. Lewis.
What?
Choose your elective for today, because fun little snidbit from the various teachers. Economics, mundane and modern self-defense, history, mathematics, biology/medicine, public speaking, or music.
Let's go with biology/medicine.
Okay, which means you and Balthazar are in the same place. That makes it easier. Devil Bro.
Economics.
Economics. So, we will be doing these three things in the order of most votes, and we're going to have you go to each one of these, but I think the highest one on the order is the biology and medicine, which is taught by a man by the name of Jared Reynolds, who is a very typical Mwangi human, except for the fact that he wears clothes made entirely out of leaves, so, little hippie. And as you enter, sit down, get ready for whatever you're doing note-wise, he walks in and is like, hello, class. Welcome to our wonderful little session today. As your teacher for biology and medicine, I actually have a little bit of a how should I put this? I have an open plan for what we're doing. So rather than teaching you, we are going to do what is known as the Socratic method for teaching. So, I'm going to call your name, I'm going to ask you questions until you fail to answer, and then we're going to move to the next person until all of you have been introduced, and we'll start the lecture. Sound good?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay, Balthazar McBalthazar III.
Yes.
So, question number 1 for you when it comes to medicine is, well, there are many diseases in the world of Galarian, but there is one disease that people in this part of the world fear amongst others. Do you know the most common cause of people contracting malaria?
I was literally about to say it's malaria.
Right, but what is the most common cause for people contracting it in places like this?
Do I have to roll or do I actually answer?
If you know the answer, you can answer. Otherwise, you can roll.
Mosquitoes?
Yes, correct. Next,
Magic mosquitoes.
honestly, we don't talk about the giant blood seekers from the Plane of Shadow. Not since the incident.
Okay.
So, other than malaria, there are other diseases that seem to be on the rise recently. There is a sect of goblins that seem to have gone feral, and many people have blamed what disease for this potentially being the case.
Well, I'm gonna have to roll for that.
Yep. You can roll religion, medicine, or your lore skill.
Why did I give myself 0 medicine?
So, based upon what he's implying, it sounds like he's talking about ghoul fever, which is interesting.
Ah, you mean ghoul fever.
Correct. Because recently, us and the goblins of the surrounding areas have gotten along more than just fine. And the recent news is a tribe of goblins breaking out into an absolute fervor of chaos that is unlike how they've been for quite some time. So a lot of people are worried that the worst has happened and they've started turning into ghouls.
What do you mean by that?
Well, ghouls have to eat other humanoids to survive.
Do you have something against my people?
No, but if they're being
Cancel!
Balthazar, this is an open place, and we're talking about how the dangers of ghoul fever can turn perfectly good people into monsters.
Wow.
I mean, have you had to dangle with ghoul fever, Balthazar?
Oh, do you think I'm just a filthy animal that rolls around in sickness? Because you're correct, but it's not because I'm a goblin!
Well, no, I am actually asking, have you suffered from ghoul fever before?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Can you name me some of the symptoms of ghoul fever?
Turning into a ghoul?
Yes, that's the end of it after the fever takes you, but before that, can you give
Eating?
us... Well, again, towards the end of it, but before that, do you have any... outside of those things, not particularly. You don't have anything in particular, except for the onset time is a day.
They get a fever?
I mean, fair enough, I'll give it to you, but what I'm more looking for is that your body will start rotting away after a day. So, I guess we'll move on to the next question. Yes, and ghouls are in this slightly better place than zombies, because while they're falling apart, they're not falling apart to the point where they become incompetent. So it's actually quite horrifying to run across ghouls. The majority of ghouls that have come to be, though, come from taller, more human humanoids, by the way.
So there's not a lot of goblin ghouls, or gagool. A gagool!
Correct. There are not a lot of goblin ghouls. Next question, I guess I'll ask you about, the real problem with... Oh, you know what? Let me ask you this question. I think this might stump you. What is particularly dangerous about a Barbazoo?
Oh, that sounds familiar, but I'm gonna have to roll.
Religion or esoteric lore?
Oh, I can't do my thing? Okay, hold on.
No, esoteric lore is your lore skill. Yeah, not quite enough there, so you want to take a stab at what sounds familiar?
What was the question again?
Barbazoos, a form of devil, are particularly dangerous for what reason?
They can kill you.
I mean, all devils can do that, but these do it in a particular way. Next up, Zeros. Do you know why Barbazoos can be particularly deadly towards people?
Let me think back on my training. One moment while I collect my thoughts.
So, Barbazoos have this wonderful thing where they changed a bleeding flat check from a 15 to a 20, meaning they kill a lot of people because they can't get their bleeding patched up.
Have we fought a Barbazoo?
Apparently, they're exceptional at making people bleed out.
Correct. There are many dangerous creatures in the Magambia itself. I'm switching over to a bit of biology. But around the city especially, where there's more swampy terrain, there is a particular category of creature we like to call gators. And these creatures are particularly known for this form of putting down their victims.
I know this one early. That's not fair.
Still on the floor, Zaros, if you know what a gator does to people it catches.
What would I roll? I
This
think
would
I
be
know
nature.
offhand, but
You can... it's called a death roll, and they basically will drown you by rolling about.
I would have thought it was dragging them beneath the water surface, but yeah, they drag people around while rolling. Apparently, it's called a death roll.
Correct.
They grab you, yank you about, rip the leg off your socket.
Now, another creature that's particularly deadly around these areas, and it actually kills more people than sharks each year, is has a lot of nicknames, but the creature itself should be well known. Another creature that lives in more murky water, and it is known as a hippo. And a yawn for a hippo is a sign of what, Zeros?
What would I roll?
That would be another nature check.
Joy. Hey, I'm rolling good today.
So, if real life advice, if a hippo yawns in your presence, run away. That means they're about to attack you.
It means they're about to be aggressive.
Correct. While I do love the typical wildlife around the Magambia, there are other creatures that I feel are important to talk about when it comes to creatures that are common enough, but many people wouldn't consider them a typical part of biology courses. We are at a magic school, everyone, so be prepared for me to talk about Fae. But we have had a little bit of a problem with how do I put this? We've had a problem with being quite lousy with God, I don't really know if this is the right term. Gremlins, to put it bluntly. And gremlins, a lot of them anyways, not all of them, have a particular skill, which is communicating with a particular type of creature. And can you tell me what creature they're particularly good at communicating with?
I'm a Destin follower, so I can roll a religion for this, correct?
This... yeah. arthropods, aka a lot of bugs and arachnids.
They can communicate with bugs.
Correct. They're also more convincing with bugs than with people, fun fact. Finally, I'll ask this question since you're nailing them, and I do want to give a chance to show off some other students' abilities. My final question to you is there are a variety of various religions and faiths in the area. However, one of the more well-known faiths, not necessarily related to a deity, is what a lot of druids practice. Do you know the name of this faith?
I do.
I could roll religion for that, right?
Correct.
I might.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Go ahead. It's known as the Green Faith.
I was going to say
I
the
was
green
about
path.
to say that, but I wasn't sure what the last word was. It's the Green Faith.
Correct. We will move on to our next student, Zeros. Good job. You will get good marks for today, as will you, Balthazar. Most people
I
did
go ahead
not
and-
make it past the first question, by the way. At
I
least
don't
on
know
the
about
first day.
mosquitoes. They don't know about mosquitoes? Okay.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we have a lot of people that come from wealthy, affluent homes and have not had to deal with malaria in their life.
As mosquitoes.
You'd be surprised how many wealthy
Now,
kids don't know about mosquitoes.
fun fact, you know if a mosquito has malaria because the type that spreads it drinks your blood at a 45-degree angle.
I'm gonna give you a hero point if that's true.
It's either one does it at 45, one does it at like 90, and I can't remember which is, to be honest.
I'll give you the hero point, but I'll retract it in between sessions if you're bullshitting me.
No, I'm not bullshitting. I learned this.
Next up, we have John Doe Levin. John Doe, would you tell me how mosquitoes track down their, and he quotes, prey?
How do I have 105 hero points?
Hang on, let me pull up 11, and I'll roll a nature check.
Or if you have insect lore, whichever one.
Why would I have insect lore?
Believe it or not, that's one of the main backgrounds for the game, but nah, not with that, unfortunately.
Okay,
You wanna try and take a guess?
by smell.
Smelling what exactly? You are on the right track.
Smelling sweat.
Close. We'll go to Estriel. Estriel, do you know how mosquitoes track you? It is by smelling a particular property that living creatures give off.
I
I
raised my
know
hand.
this.
So,
Well, no,
Estriel,
but I know this.
you can either roll me a nature check, or if you know the answer, you can give it to me.
Because I feel like I would genuinely know, but because I'm skeptical of myself, I'm gonna roll. Alright, let's see. What is the roll for it?
Nature.
Nature. You find it. Yes.
They track you based upon your carbon dioxide you output, actually. So if you want to trap a bunch of mosquitoes, you can put dry ice in a trap and they'll fly into it like suckers. By the way, this is how we research mosquitoes. We trap them with dry ice.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a plan to use genetic engineering to make all the Florida mosquitoes sterile in 3 generations? Did that ever work?
They didn't go through with it because worse pests exist.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Nothing even eats mosquitoes. They're too tiny.
Actually, leeches are one of the predators they mentioned. Or, no, they mentioned that they take care of leeches. Sorry, reverse order.
Okay, fair enough.
So, Estriel, there are several forms of, for lack of a better term, pest. I love all the nature's creatures, but some of them are harmful to people. And while I will protect nature, I also know protecting people is a good way to protect nature. So, give and take. But name me at least one pest other than mosquitoes and leeches.
Mm, trying to think. Because I have the thought of like one thing in the back of my head, but I don't know if that's really much of a test.
I mean, you can roll a nature check to get an answer.
Hmm. I'll still probably roll. I was gonna go on a limb and say termites, but I don't know if it's really. Let me see.
That definitely would count, but I think he's talking more about harms to humans themselves. So roll, and we'll see what else
Fair
you can
enough.
come up with.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ticks.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's fair. I should have thought about that a little harder. I would have come up with that.
Oh,
I forget they exist.
As a open question to the class, do you know of any pests that particularly disguise themselves as food?
Hold on, I'd know this.
Man.
I remember them being called Scuttle something, but I have
There's
to actually roll to find out.
Sportleborgs.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sportlebores. Good job. And fun fact about Sportlebores, they can disguise themselves as any food source that is not cooked. So, if you want to avoid getting infected with Sportlebores, which I highly recommend, I would make sure your rations are filled with cakes and pastries.
What about cooked jerky?
Actually, they disguise themselves as jerky rather well, and jerky is more preserved than cooked.
I mean, I heard legends of a rod that commands them, and if you have that, you never have to worry about them again.
I'm sorry, what?
There are several legends of those in several different places, but yes, that is actually a bit of a thing. They're called Sportlebore rods, and they're quite interesting. Also, people consider them weapons of mass destruction.
They are.
Dear, you
My other self actually owns one.
Gonna pretend I didn't hear that for both of our sakes.
How dare you not teach me about that, Matt?
Technically, that thing was discovered in the prison in Taldor, in the Taldor arc.
My other self, being a time traveler, took it out of a situation that was retconned when they escaped it before it was. Yeah, it's on my other character sheet.
Yes. Now, Estriel, back to you, since we're doing the Socratic method. My final question for you today is actually a little bit of a... it's a jerk question to ask, but I'm going to ask it anyways. Can you name me the particular type of dragon that spits acid? I guess technically there are a couple of them, so we'll go with something else. Dragons that spit poison. That would be an Arcana check, by the way.
Yeah, pull that up. Arcana, where are you at? There you are. Yoink.
So you're definitely sure it's a blue dragon.
Fair enough. I was gonna say I should probably take notes of these.
Yeah, so
just for future reference.
If you were to say that to him, he's like, there's a reason I asked these trick questions. No, it's a green dragon. Not that any of you should know that, unless you've had bad run-ins with dragons in your past.
Zero smirks.
Well, regardless, finally we have Lily Rose. Thank you all for coming today. Lily, I have one question for you, and that question is: there are a category of fey creatures tied to particular parts of the environment. Can you name me one particular form of these nymphs? If you are unsure, Lily, that's a nature check? Or, no, just a nature check.
Nature check.
Yep.
Nature check.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure. You can always take a stab at it with knowledge you might know about them from, yourself. Technically, you have run into in with one of these when you were back in the Thursday campaign, by the way.
No, I don't know.
And he says,
I raised my hand.
"Oh, of course, Zeros. Do you know some examples?"
Well, the first one that comes to mind are fire methods native to volcano regions.
Methods are a little bit of a different thing. But yeah, those are technically linked to parts of nature. I'm more talking about naiads, dryads, those type of things.
Don't do that.
So, regardless, it is a pleasure to have you all here. We do have some time for me to get into the actual lecture.
No.
But yeah, I know. I'm not really feeling an actual lecture today either. So instead, why don't we go on a wonderful hike through nature and we can have a little bit of a live lesson with various living creatures.
Bad cat.
Like fun.
No, bad. It's trying to climb the painting.
I mean, it's better than it trying to bite your foot because you had catnip on it yesterday.
Ignore that.
So, by the way, guys, your teacher is not keeping track of you. So, as we're going on this wonderful nature hike, can you make me
lovely.
some survival checks?
I already got
no.
lost here before. Can I roll with advantage?
No, you can roll with disadvantage if you've got lost here before.
But I found my way back.
Yep, you sure did. Roll with disadvantage, Estriel, Balthazar. You know what? I'll give you the nat 20. But I'm going to say you get lost for 30 minutes in the process.
Hooray! No,
And Estriel,
no way!
roll again and take the worst result. Neville, you're fine.
No.
Alright.
You're
If I
technically
roll a nat
already
one, I'm gonna
lost,
shit myself.
Estriel. You're already lost, Estriel. How can it get worse?
If I roll a nat 20, I swear to God.
And I'm rolling a survival too.
Yes, because he's not paying attention to his students.
No, not one. Jesus.
So Lily is fine. Estriel, you are lost for at least an hour. Make me another survival check with disadvantage. And roll again and take the worst result.
Oh, swear to God.
Okay, 2 hours. Let's do this again. We'll see how many classes you miss.
I'm gonna hero point that. That was
Go
awful.
ahead, Zeros. Zeros, you're fine. The DC is a 12, by the way.
God.
Oh, where'd Geek go?
Am
Oh,
I
you have
still
to go take care of
rolling?
the cat. Yes.
Oh, God.
And one more time.
Jesus.
3 hours, so we're absent for 2 classes. One more time.
God. I swear.
Let's go the whole
And
day. Whole
another
day.
time.
No. Please. I'm
Yep,
afraid
you make
for the
it
one.
back 4 hours later and are immediately called to the principal's office.
Oh no.
Regardless of that, it's time for the next class, which is, I think it was... Meme name, who did you vote for
The trees
class-wise
were
again?
speaking again.
Was it economics? Was that number 2, or was it history?
He was in economics.
Technically, we're just doing these in order of most voted. You're taking all of these because college.
Yeah, I know how it is.
Yeah, we all know how it is. So, you know what? Let's go to the economics teacher, the fun teacher. And as all of you minus Estriel, all of you sans Estriel walk in. Which, by the way, you notice Estriel is missing. So does the teacher. It is like, that dang shadow government kidnapping one of my teachers again, or one of my students again. Technically, they've done both. Welcome, everyone. My name is Jack Warren, and I'm here to teach you how to not lose your spellbooks to the shadow government, or as we like to call it, economics.
We're breaking the conditioning.
Yeah,
I think he's
good
Jack
job.
the Ripper.
So, economics is a way to not get your spellbooks taken away by making enough money to pay the government each year so that they don't put you in a cell. So today's lecture, instead of actually having a lecture, is you're going to go out into the city and you're going to earn at least 15 gold in the hour it takes to do this class. There are no bad methods, only bad targets for your economic pursuits. By the way, if you get 15 gold on the first day, I'm just going to give you a pass for the class and you do not have to come back for the rest of the
Very
semester.
good. Hey, this isn't just a racket to take all of our gold, right?
No, you get to keep the gold you make. If you do
Just
want to
making
donate
sure.
it to me, you can, but that doesn't get you anything other than a smile on your teacher's face.
And we can get this gold in any way?
Well, you can't, threaten to murder or harm people.
Okay.
Basically, if you
My
can
family's good at... Go ahead.
Basically, if you can do it without breaking one of the rules of the Megami, it's fine. And basically, if a Serenite won't look down on you for doing it, you're more than fine. And if a Callistrian won't look down on you for doing it, you're fine.
I take out a deck of playing cards, bridge shuffle them in the air in front of me, and just smirk. I can do this.
My family's really good at getting money from people.
Well, I'll see you all in an hour.
Will do. Can I go first? I
Yes,
got an
you
easy
can.
one. I go into town and set up at a open stall.
Mm-hmm.
If I have to pay a small fee to do that, I will. But I set up a gambling booth for people with my deck of cards that are totally legit.
Got it.
Can I roll society to find a niche in the market?
Well, I'll go with Zeros first. Zeros, gambling is deception or gambling lore.
I'm gonna hero point that. Slightly better.
Yeah, you get about 5 gold today, which is good, but not quite the ticket you're looking for. Next up, we've got, we'll go with the person who chose this class next, Devil Bro. How are you going to make a nice niche in the market today?
I am going to...
Oh. Could I use my 28 to work together and find the niche.
Yeah. Collaboration, as long as it nets you all the 15 gold, is allowed.
Okay.
I'll use that.
Anyone else want to get on the Neville Lily master plan? Okay, so you guys walk away with 15 gold easily as you find out that there are a couple of, shall we say, street performers that could very well go without having the secrets of how the cup and ball trick work, not revealed to the public. In other words, you're scamming scammers. Congratulations.
Cool.
So, you guys are getting perfect scores for the rest of this class without actually having to attend. If you attend, you can, but it's optional for you to now.
I am attending.
Yes, I know. But you guys are technically only there for the food, or whatever he decides to give you guys. Next up, Balthazar, how are you making money?
I'm running up to random people on the street crying, please give me money.
Diplomacy check? Yeah, you get about 10 gold.
Altogether, is that it for the day?
I mean, you have another way you could get money easily.
Well, I don't know if extortion is accepted in this land.
I more meant calling mommy dearest.
Oh, well, I was just thinking I would just say I got 15 gold and take 5 gold out of my own pocket.
Okay, you can roll deception against your teacher.
Is that deception? How would he know?
He's a conspiracy theorist. He doubts everything. Go ahead, roll deception.
Okay.
You want to try that again? He looks at you, and he inspects 5 of the gold pieces, and like, you realize 5 of these gold pieces are from Kadira, and the other 10 are from Mwangi Prince, right?
It's the globalist bankers, man. They've connected all the world's currencies.
No, they haven't. Fortunately, that's one of the few things they haven't done.
Damn.
So, as a punishment for lying, you get failing marks today, and I'm taking the 5 gold as contraband.
Wait, hold on. That's not... Wait, what?
Yes, you tried to give me... I've got a test to make sure these are real. Well, no, you get to keep your 10 gold. You technically do gain money from this, but, details.
Damn.
What were the name of those people that other conspiracy theorist was going on to me about that I listened to? That he said that I was working with?
The Haruka! Haruka!
I'll try to pronounce that correctly. So I walk back in with my 5 gold and I say, well, I tried to run a gambling racket, but the Haruka had their agents tipping people off to what I was up to, so I couldn't get enough customers, unfortunately.
Did you say you were
You
doing...
actually believe in the Haruka? Come on, man. Everyone knows the shadow government is the Illuminosity.
The Illuminosity? Yes, I'm familiar. I just assumed that they were a local branch.
No, the Haruka is a scam. Everyone knows that. It's just another way people try and get out of paying their taxes, which means they take your spellbook, which I'm trying to teach you not to fall into.
I see.
However, 5 gold is still a for the first day.
Very well.
And I do like your gumption of trying to persuade me into giving you a higher grade, so I'll give you some extra credit for that.
I'm gonna fail college.
And then, well, Estriel chose history, but Estriel isn't here for the history lecture. Oh, what is the weird thing with the history teacher again? Give me a second.
Well, I'm sorry I got my dumbass lost in the forest again. They were speaking to me again.
Yeah, so the history teacher walks
I'm the
in.
Lorax. I speak for the trees, and for some reason they speak Vietnamese.
So, you have Jared Fellow, which is a very human name for an elf. And he walks in and looks at you all as like, ah, I see. Young people trying to learn what I have experienced. Or at least part of what I've experienced. Welcome to the wonderful world of history, where everything is horrible if you look into it enough. So we'll try this. We'll do a little bit of a Socratic method. I know some of your teachers are into it, and I'm also one of those weirdos. So, first off, we will start with Estriel, who is not here. Come on, making us look bad, girl. So I guess next we'll go to Balthazar McBalthazar.
I'm
What do I
screaming
need
at
to
you
do?
from the trees!
So, we are doing the Socratic method. I'm going to ask you questions, and if you fail to answer one of them, I'll move on to another student with the same question.
Okay.
So, my question to you, Balthazar, is why does the mana waste exist?
What?
Why does the mana waste exist? Bonus points if you can give me the actual name of what caused it. Society or history lore. Or Nex or Geb lore. Or Alchemstar lore. Your choice.
I knew my Geb lore would pay off. Is it society?
Yeah, society.
Okay, he's society.
By the way, it's a DC 30. He's not going easy.
For a
you
goddamn second, I thought you were about to say Glory.
Yeah, no, he's trying to sump you all on the first day because he's.
Wait, no, I do know this though. It's the demony stuff.
The demony stuff? What do you mean?
The World Wound.
No, that's up north. Mana waste
Damn.
is to our is like directly to our east. Next up, we'll go to Neville.
Alright, I got a 28. What did that get me? Or 26. My
Jack
bad.
shit, because DC for that piece of knowledge is a 30.
I thought it was a magical explosion or something.
Well, that's close. Not quite what I'm looking for, but maybe Zeros knows what caused the mana waste.
What do I roll a check?
Society. Do you actually remember anything about mana waste? Because you can use your actual knowledge as well.
I don't remember jack shit.
Well, unfortunately, like I said, this elf teacher is trying to be a bit of a snob and make you all look stupid because he's not the nicest guy.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't recall, but I'm willing to learn.
Wonderful, wonderful. Next, Lily Rose.
Wait, what?
Can you tell me what caused the mana waste to exist? Bonus points if you can name me the name of what caused it.
I'm not too sure. I haven't studied the mana waste at all.
Okay, then we'll go right into the lecture. The Mana Waste, an area of null/wild magic, was created when the archwizards named Nex and Geb went to war. Currently, their legacies exist in the kingdoms of Nex and Geb. Geb is a nation full of undead abominations, and Nex is a nation full of living abominations that call themselves people.
That's why Geb lore worked. It should have been obvious.
And the Mana Waste was a scar in the actual ley lines caused by the Magus War, which is what the conflict between the nations ruled by the Archwizard Nex and Geb was called. Other than Nex and Geb being responsible for the Magus War, Geb is currently a Lich and Ghost because he killed himself after Nex decided to run away into his own little pocket dimension like a pussy.
I think everyone needs a pocket dimension.
I agree.
It would certainly
they're
help with housing.
expensive.
Yes, they are.
So, anyways, the only livable place in the Mana Waste is Alkenstar, named after the infamous person who was so hated by the Kingdom of Nex, they found out the only way to escape them was to venture into the Mana Waste. And currently, if you are looking for someone and they don't show up in any form of search, scrying, or anything like that, they're in the Mana Waste. Probably in Alkenstar. Unless they have a death wish. Or they could be on another planet, you know, different strokes for different folks.
It might be with your mom.
Well, that's uncalled for. So, you know what? I think a very valuable experience for you all will be to spend the rest of this class in the library, since you need some self-study. And I would like you to write me a book report on the Kingdom of Rahadum. Any questions?
What's Rahadum?
Sounds like you got a lot of research to do.
Oh no.
Well,
I go ahead and head out to the library before he finishes his sentence to get a head start on getting the better reading materials.
yes.
I wave goodbye as I leave the class.
Of course, he's not worried about you waving goodbye, but he does appreciate it. So, off to the library you go, and technically this is the last class of the day, so your book report will be due when I see you all again for this elective 2 days from now. I expect
So what do we
it to
roll
be,
for book report?
Society, scribing
All
lore,
right.
or library lore. Or
10,
you can
huh?
roll Laws of Mortality lore or Rahadum lore.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this one instead. Take the hero point.
Yeah.
We
So-
take those around here. Nat
Yes, we-
20, that's probably a success at base. Yeah.
Yes. So, Rahadum, throughout those of you who successfully researched it, you would find that Rahadum believes in the laws of mortality. And this is a recent development because people who believed in deities went to war with each other, tore the country apart. As such, the laws of mortality are centered around hunting down people who believe in anything. Yeah, literally anything. Any deity, not just bad ones, not just good ones. And either shipping them off to other countries, literally the closest country. So, yeah, you're sending a Serenite to Cheliax, how grateful they will be. Or you're sending a worshipper of Asmodeus to what is it? Wherever the elixirs of immortality are made. Yeah, good job. Literally just, what's the soonest ship leaving for a foreign country? Or alternatively, if they've done enough quote-unquote damage, they'll just kill them. And damage in their eyes is converting people to a religion. Yeah, it's a bit of a shit show. But Rahadum is that's what you learn about Rahadum. The book reports, by the way, you have a DC 20 for you to actually succeed on those. So, but yeah, good job with that little bit of lectures. We'll take a quick 5-minute break, get our bearings again, and we'll be back. glad you're live, and I'm live. Welcome back. Thank you all for the wait.
Thank you, Q, for the sneeze.
Yes. Bless you, Balthazar McBalthazar.
That was me.
Oh.
Oh. I thought that was Q.
Bless you, Lewis. Anyways, Estriel, you are currently facing the principal, who, looks very generic at this moment in time. Actually, sort of looks like one of those EA screens. Oh, you have to pay this much experience points to unlock this character. And the teacher who took you on a nature walk and wasn't watching you, and the teacher of the people who would not let that happen, the expedition teacher, Matt. And as you enter, your teacher's like, Estriel, good to see you. What have you been doing in the woods for 4 hours? And Matt just facepalms like, she's been lost. She gets lost like once a week.
Hold on. Where's Tarty?
Will is not here at the moment.
He's lost.
No, he's not. He's in his room, skipping class. Anyways,
Yeah, she's
Estriel...
just standing there.
Well, I shouldn't have to supervise my students. They should not get lost here. And Matt just looks at him, points at him and says, I would have gotten lost here until, like, a year ago. The place is not as easy to navigate as you think it is. Also, you weren't using roads or trails. You literally were just walking through the woods. Hell, you didn't even take a gated exit. And he's like, gated exits are a scam. Sometimes they make you pay. And he's like, if you use the tolls, yes. But like, oh, come on, man. Like, this is a rookie behavior. And he looks at Matt and crosses his arms like, says the rookie. And Matt literally is just like, you have a problem with me? And he looks at it and is like, several. And
beat his ass.
The headmaster says, Estriel, we'll talk about your punishment later. Can you give us a milk?
Yeah, I was literally about to have her say, should I give you guys some private time here? Should I leave?
But as you are being told this, a chair goes flying in your general direction.
And it goes through the door and hits Balthazar.
Do I need to make a check for that?
No, it goes traveling in your general direction, almost hits you, and then gets sent back towards, one of the teachers, and there's an all-out brawl in the office, and yeah, you should leave for your own safety.
Yeah, no, I'm making a fucking beeline out of there.
Yep.
Elf on the move.
Elf on the move. So, the scuffle going on in the principal's office gets around pretty quickly. So you hear two rumors going around that the biology teacher won that, and that the biology teacher had to be resurrected.
What?
Yes.
Matt killed a man?
God.
Those are the two rumors. Either Matt lost or Matt killed a man are the two rumors.
Either one doesn't look very good for that.
Well, yeah. I mean, do you want to look into where those rumors are coming from?
I like to think that Matt died.
You want to look into where those rumors are coming from?
No.
Anyone want to look into those?
Alright, moving on.
I'm not worried.
I want to know. I want to know where this is coming from.
No,
Yeah,
don't encourage.
Why not? This is going to be important. Actually, not encouraging me will have negative repercussions for you. So roll me a society or diplomacy check, Silver.
Society or diplomacy? Let's see. Society or diplomacy? I'm going society. I ain't got shit. Diplomacy.
Well, at the very least, you know they're not coming from any official channels. Anyone else want to
Lord.
poke into it?
Well, I don't want my co-adventurers to get negative consequences, so I'll press my level 4 society.
What about your diplomacy?
Oh, wait, what is my diplomacy? Oh, my diplomacy is much higher.
By one!
So Zeros, both from previous knowledge and, you know, actually looking into where these rumors are coming from, you know Matt didn't kill someone. You also know he didn't lose that fight. And both of these rumors are coming from a Wanjala Kamo or something like that. I forgot his last name, but Wanjala is a half-elf and one of your classmates.
Of course.
And the rumors are very much over the top and very, very much designed to get people.
I had this funny thought that this guy gives me the vibe of, like, you know, that one guy in, like, either like middle or high school that, like, if you like pass him like $1 or something, he'll like give you a piece of paper or some sort of random information. That's what I feel like right now with this guy.
Particularly Zeros Wanjala seems to be passing on these rumors, not in any. It's definitely malicious in what he's doing, but as far as what he is doing, you don't get that far into it.
I heard Matt stole a $12.99 CD.
No!
So, Zeros, do you want to do anything with that piece of information?
I pass it on to the rest of the group.
Okay. Does anyone want to do anything with that information?
I don't care. It's some schoolmate spreading rumors. That's school.
Yep. Yep, that certainly is school.
I mean, I was gonna say, I'm aware of the information, but not where it's coming from, though. Is that correct?
Well, no. Sarah spread it to you that Wanjala is responsible for the rumors that are prevalent.
Would I be able to go anybody to talk to about that?
I mean, who do
Like,
you want to talk to
that shit
about it?
cleared up?
It's just people gossiping.
I mean, I'm not actually sure. I figured it was like a thing that like it kind of like it needed to be like mentioned or something. But if it's not that big a deal, then
Well, I mean, it could be that big of a deal. I just want to know who you want to talk to.
I've heard that they by all.
I don't know. That's the thing, man. I don't know.
That's the kick in the pants, isn't it? You don't know.
I've heard that the music teacher's a white supremacist.
Could I possibly like go to the principal about that? Would that be ideal, or?
Yes. The principal now looks like a very important historical figure for the Magambia. He turns around, looks at you, and is like, "Why are you here?" Snaps his fingers, goes back to you have to have this much experience to unlock this character.
God damn it.
Why are you here? The leader of the magical school asks calmly.
Yes. And he's like, yes, I guess I do need to talk to you about your punishment. You are getting detention for a month.
It's because you just gotta say, it's like, but I got lost. Like, it was just on
Ezra, look at me for a second. Look at me in my experienced eyes and tell me that you, a ranger, got lost.
The woods around here isn't like my own. It's not like home.
Oh my god, you're serious. Oh, fine, I'll drop the illusion. Hello, my name is Old Mage Jatembe. Nice to meet you. By the way, tell none of your classmates about this. Technically, I'm supposed to be dead.
Okay.
I haven't paid taxes in like 3,000 years.
Okay.
To be fair, I'm exempt from paying taxes regardless of whether or not I'm alive. So I'm not really committing any crime. But, you know...
Okay.
Oh, no, there's no threat behind that. If you do let it out, I mean, come on. You're young. It happens. Plus, there was a year
Jesus
I literally
Christ.
wore a shirt and then forgot that my disguise censors the shirt.
And what was that shirt?
I am Old Mage Jatembe.
Ah,
So what brings
I
you to my
mean-
office other than collecting your punishment? Which I'm going to rescind because honestly your teacher should be watching you, but I just thought it was ridiculous that the most well-trained survivalist got lost.
again, these woods aren't like my own. But, because there was, rumors going on about the, she like air quotes, argument that you and the teachers had earlier.
Well, I didn't have it, the two teachers had it. And, you know, they walked away with mutual respect and a couple bruises, not to their egos, but to their bodies, and, you know, everything's fine. No one really
Yeah,
lost
there's,
that fight. There wasn't enough room to have a good one anyways.
Yeah, there's a couple rumors going around about that.
Ah. Well, I mean, you know, it's school. People gossip. What are the rumors, actually? I'm curious.
The rumors, it's because it's basically about, like, if Matt lost or killed a man, right? That's what it is. Just to make sure.
Ah! Yeah, 1 minute. Ezreal, can you sit down? I need to call in a particular teacher very quickly. And he, you know, he literally, like, snaps his fingers, and Matt is there, and he is, without his armor, he turns to him and is like, motherfucker, I was about to get into a bath. What the fuck?
Ezreal's just, like, averting her gaze. She's looking at the floor. She's not going to acknowledge what's going on.
Give me a second, and, you know, he takes a minute to get his armor back on, and he says, well, thank you for at least teleporting my armor to me. Now, what's going on? That I needed to be teleported from the palace to here. Forcibly, by the way. That's impressive. I know how that works. And he's like, yeah, I know how you know how that works. Ezreal, tell him what the rumors are.
Because as she looks back up, said, there's a rumor spreading around that either you killed somebody or lost the, and then she air quotes again, the argument from last time.
Ezreal, you can call it a fight. And neither of those are true. Technically, the argument, as you like to call it, was won when a right hook knocked the other man unconscious. By the way, I didn't throw that right hook. And Old Mage December is like, yeah, these kids getting all
rumors going on about that.
Yes, rumors going on about the professor. And look, just look into this a bit more. Have someone look into this a bit more. And that sort of face palms is like, you could have told Ezreal to look into it more yourself, but I'm supposed to choose. And he's like, yes, you are. And he's like, fine, I'll have Ezreal and Columbo look into it. I'll have Ezreal, Columbo, and Adriana look into it. But later, I'm in the middle of planning something. I was also about to take a bath, because I smell like the swamp. I no longer smell like the swamp. I need to go anyways, so I'll get on it. Give me some time. And Old Mage December is like, so, Ezreal, you can look into this if you want, but yeah, he's probably got a plan or something to look into it. So, do what you think is necessary, but quite simply put, yes, a new teacher and very important political figure either killed a man or lost a fight against someone who is a... I was gonna say pacifist, but he's more just a pussy.
Okay.
I mean, come on, he started a literal fight and then tries to call himself a pacifist? Nah, man, you just don't want to fight. Anyways, thank you for your time, Estriel. Sorry about the potential month-long detention. By the way, I would very much avoid talking to the vice headmaster on your way out. Rachel is... Look, just for your own good, don't talk to the dwarf. He's going to try and talk to you on your way out because I just teleported the man halfway across the city. Bye!
She just gets up and starts to leave.
Oh, by the way, you probably shouldn't go out the door, and he picks you up and throws you out the window. Have fun! Oh, yes.
Do I need to roll something for that? The hell?
Nah, he cast Featherfall on you.
Jesus Christ, I'd hope so. God.
Even though it was a 5-foot drop.
I was about to say, that girl don't have cat reflexes. Jesus Christ.
Yes, who would have thought the 1,000-year-old Archmage is a little fucked up in the head? Wow.
Who knew?
Sleepy Matumbu.
Because let's hope nobody caught that and start spreading around the fact that an elf just got thrown out the window.
Oh no, there are rumors about that pretty instantly.
Oh god damn it. Son of a bitch.
Again, if you were to track these rumors down, it'd be to the same person.
Oh god damn it.
Well, regardless, you guys have some time outside of the, various shenanigans going on, so, what do you guys want to do for the next, 2 hours before curfew? New locations have been unlocked on your map. You can go shopping again.
What do we got?
Well, I bought everything I wanted to buy.
Is there like a place where there's potions?
Yes, it is known as... One second, where is it on the map?
Be right back.
Okay.
It is known, since... I think... Oh my god, where did I put this on the map? Apparently I forgot to put it on the map, but it's like... One second. I have the other thing open for me to find it. It is... Ariana's Cauldron. And they do have a, half off for potions going on at the moment, so... currently their stock consists of nothing but minor healing potions because another person bought out their stock to redistribute when it becomes relevant.
Okay.
That's me!
Yes. Any of you have questions? Like, any of you want to go? What do you guys want to do? You have 2 hours of free time outside of the research paper you had to write.
Do I have time for a work check? I forget how long that takes.
Yeah, it wouldn't be anything too major. Maybe like a couple silver, but yeah, you could do that.
If it isn't at least a goal that I can make for a successful work check, I need to do something else.
Lily's gonna try to find a serum of to see if she could find and buy a serum of sex shift to prank someone with it.
Yeah,
Let's see, how much gold do I currently have? I need to add 5 to my sheet. Inventory, I'm up to 402 gold. I don't exactly need to make more now. My character doesn't have a bag of holding yet. Yeah, I need to go buy a Type 1 bag of holding. Is there anywhere in town that would have that?
Yes, that would be the magic shop, known as the Oni's Gift Shop.
Because I had to get up for a minute and help my dad because he's preparing chicken and had to knock on my door to set the oven because he forgot to do it.
So, the Oni's Gift Shop is owned by a, this name might sound familiar to you, Zeros. The last name, anyways. Oh, no, sorry. That's a different person. Ronnie Ironflail. That last name wouldn't sound familiar. I'm thinking of a different magic shop owner, a different city. Now, as you walk in, you see a dwarf from the...
That was my...
You see a dwarf from the Five King Mountains, and he says, "Ah, hello, laddie. Good to see you. How can I help you today? We've got everything you can think of and more in the Oni's Gift Shop."
Hey there, I'm interested in a low-tier bag of holding.
Low-tier bag of holding. Wonderful, wonderful. I technically have some in stock at the moment. Not enough to offer you any discounts, unfortunately.
Wasn't gonna ask for one, actually.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I mean, when I have a bulk of some items, I will offer a discount, and I'll be upfront about those discounts, too. After all, no need to barter when I'm willing to offer you something for less, and I'm not willing to offer you another thing for less, right? Just waste time.
At Crazy Teddy's Magic Emporium.
Yeah, I'd also like to pick up some rations and about 20 rubber balls.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go to Rondo's for that. Unfortunately, this is a magic shop.
Okay.
I mean, those do sound like useful tools, by the way. Not trying to knock you for it, just, Rondo's your guy for that.
Wait a second. Do you think if I requisition them, you could get me 5 of those, you could work together with him to get me 5 rubber balls that will return to me after I throw them?
Sounds like a challenge. How much are you willing to pay for it?
12 gold apiece.
12 gold apiece. Yeah, that sounds possible.
Yeah, I need them so that if they aren't grabbed by another person or object, that they're returned to me.
Yeah, sounds like a typical application of a returning rune to a non-magical weapon, which is possible. 12 gold is a fair price for it, too.
Okay. I go ahead and pay for that, and how much for the bag of holding?
That is a good question. 1 second.
Also, how do I add another container to my character sheet?
So, you just drag it to your miscellaneous, or your non-held or worn items, and the new name for them, by the way, is Spacious Pouch, and it's 75 gold.
Okay.
That's some,
so that's a total of 135 gold.
Yep.
That's some trademark stuff?
Yeah, apparently.
I like Space's Pouch better.
It does make sense.
I always like, what is it, alliterative?
Yeah. What about you, Balthazar? You want to do anything? Check out any of the new locations on your map?
New locations on my map. Well, let's check.
I misspelled bakery, by the way.
Oh, I didn't even... Don't spoil my favorite activity.
Backery, apparently, is how I decided to spell it that day.
What's the Cult Jammer?
That is an inn.
Let's see, the Handy Maidens?
That is a inn, bar, and brothel.
The Winking Whip.
That is a Callistrian temple. aka bar and brothel.
So there's two Callistrian temples next to each other?
No, the other one is not associated with the Church of Calistria.
I thought all brothels were Callistrian.
No, that's a common misconception.
Okay, I'm going to go to the cult. I'm going to go to Nazir's Neat Meat.
Ah. So you are welcomed by the butcher you asked to buy bones from the other day, and he looks at you and is like, I never expected you to be back considering you're allergic to my stock. How are you doing? You okay? Oh,
He walks out.
Did you... I don't even know what happened. He says, Where else do you want to go, Balthazar?
I'm going to go to the cult jammer.
So, the Cult Jammer is the Cult Jammer has various things going on. First of all, the Innkeeper is a pretty well-known performer by the name of Lisa. She is from Natumbu, and that is a stage name, by the way. Regardless of that, while she plays, there are a couple of jobs for bounties on various members of various cults in the region.
Balthazar got nervous in the last place because I remembered him.
What?
Balthazar got nervous in the last place because I remembered him.
Yeah, Nasir remembers his customers. Especially the weird ones.
Hello!
The bartender looks at you, pulls out a big book, and says, How old are you?
I have to convert Goblin. Hold on.
No. I've got the book for that. Just tell me how old you are in Goblin.
5 months?
No, seriously. Come on. Don't shit with me.
Okay, it's only 4 months.
Get the fuck out of my bar.
How old are goblins, Matt?
What?
How old are goblins?
Your goblin is 13, my dude. We've been over this.
I thought they lived to be like 5.
No! I mean, not anymore, since they've been integrated into society. Their maximum lifespan is like on par with the humans. Their average lifespan is just so low because there's still a couple of feral nests that get killed when they're young.
Ever since they stole our god of racism. I'm 13.
Yeah, no, buddy, it's too late for that. Get the fuck out.
Okay. I go to the Winking Whip.
And as you walk in, you meet a woman by the name of Lulu Scapula. And she looks at you and is like, hello there. How are you doing?
Hi.
Well, welcome to the Winking Whip. How can I help you?
How does your whip wink if it doesn't have eyes?
Oh, would you like to see?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Follow me into this room, young man.
Okay.
I ever wonder
And,
about
roll me a will and fortitude save.
Okay.
Wait, didn't you just go over the fact that he's like 13?
No, shut up. Don't ruin the bit. I had this whole plan out.
And you wake up the next morning and all your gold is gone.
All of it?
Oh no!
Yeah, by the way, you're completely clothed. And you wake up in a back alley next to the stick of beer.
I just lost 900 gold.
Yeah, you ran into a member of the Thieves Guild. Hello. That wasn't even someone who worked there, by the way.
How am I supposed to know that?
That's a wonderful question. You weren't.
Did I at least learn about the Winking Whip?
No, you didn't. They knocked you out instantly.
Wait, that happened in the temple?
Yeah, they knocked you out, stole your gold, walked out.
This isn't a very good temple.
Well, to be fair, well, all's fair in love, war, and revenge. And who are they to judge what you're doing? What?
This was not any of those three things.
Well, they're not gonna judge someone walking out with an unconscious goblin over their shoulder.
They're kidnapping a 13-year-old child.
No, you are a 13-year-old adult.
I thought they lived just as long as humans did.
Yes, but their age of maturity is 8.
Wow, that's weird.
It is.
Anyway, well, I guess I just lost 973 gold.
I mean, you can always find a way to find it back.
Looks like it's time for Balthazar's favorite activity. He spends the rest of the day begging for money on the street. Just not like on the street corner. He's running up to strangers, begging for money.
So anyways, you run up to a stranger, beg for money, and then, your favorite teacher, Takulu Ott, looks down at you as you're begging and was like, Balthazar, what happened? You just won 1,000 gold.
What?
Yeah. No, seriously, what happened, man? Why are you begging on the streets?
I got mugged.
Oh, come on, don't be over... Oh, you're serious.
In the winking whip.
Well, buddy, the rates there are a little high. Why did you even go there? Of course you
I
got
wanted
mugged.
to know what the whip was.
BDSM?
But how does it wink?
It doesn't. It's a nod to a secret BDSM club. You know, like a wink.
Now I'm confused and I'm poor.
Yeah, you got robbed there, though? Come on, let's go talk to the people at the Winking Whip. I'm not going to go over what happens when you go back to the Winking Whip, but let's just cut to the chase and say you end up in the principal's office, as does Takulu Ott.
Oh no.
As does, eeny, meeny, miny, Estriel.
Why? No.
No, you're just here to make sure these two people don't fight. I've told you to get in the way of your teacher, who's more powerful than you, and Balthazar, who's a scrapper.
What are they gonna fight about? What is she gonna do if they do?
Takulu looks at old mage Chitembe as like, I think he's part of the Thieves Guild. Long story short, what happened to him is he also got mugged and is completely nude.
Oh no!
Wait, who's nude?
Your teacher got robbed for his magic armor, which is his clothes.
Oh, so there's now a thief running around with 2,000 gold and magic armor.
Yes.
We've just created a warlord.
Estriel's averting her gaze once more. God damn it.
So, yeah, no, I think Balthazar is working with the Thieves Guild.
Wow! You can't prove that.
I mean, I can prove you have connections to the mob and Absalom.
You can't prove that and stay alive.
I mean, I've lost everything, Balthazar. You think I want to live or want to throw the person responsible for losing everything in jail?
Well, preferably, I think you'd want to do both.
I mean, you just threatened my... Tembe, you just threatened my life?
That wasn't a threat.
Chitembe looks at you as like, what? You just said he couldn't prove you had connections to the mob and Absalom and live. That sounds like a threat.
That's just historical fact.
Yeah, well, why do you think he works with the Thieves Guild? Come on, he's a mobster. And he looks at him and is like, I don't know, mobs work with petty thieves. And is like, no, they don't.
I'm not a mobster. I want to be a doctor.
Yeah.
Why do I
a
sound
back
like
alley doctor working for the mob, right?
Why do I sound like
a
Jewish mother now?
No, you can't sound like a Jewish mother. Those are the sewer dragons. Remember?
No!
So, Balthazar, look, buddy, you still have all that 900 gold, don't you? And he gets up and he starts tearing through your bag. And he's like, no, he doesn't have that 900 gold. He's really playing into this bit. And Jatembe walks up to Cthulhu, smacks him in the face, says, sit down, your junk is showing. Also, I understand why they stole your robe.
Ezra just kind of clears her throat across the room.
I understand why they stole your robes, but why did they steal your underwear? And he looks down and is like,
Alright, see me, Dave.
I may or may not be going commando. And he looks at Cthulhu and is like, you're suspended for a week. You're suspended for a week. And Estriel, look into whoever's stealing money at the Winking Whip.
What did I do?
She just immediately holds up a thumbs up while she's covering her eyes with the other.
Well, one of you is getting suspended without pay, and the other one of you will get straight A's if they're proven innocent.
How about I sue you for having one of your teachers flash their children?
Why do you think I'm suspending him for a week without pay?
I have been mentally... God, what am I doing? No, I'm okay with that.
Out of character, I'm gonna have to head out.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh, wonderful. So yeah, we're gonna have to continue this next week because I have 3 players.
Well, damn.
Yep.
I can't believe I'm suspended for a week. Did I get my money back?
No.
No!
No, we can
Correction.
continue this.
I mean, I'm supposing we really can't continue with 3, just with the 3.
No,
using
we
like
can
different
continue
characters.
3. We just can't do any combats. So
Correction, you
Ah.
have 3 players and a peanut gallery.
Hooray!
you know what? I'll take advantage of that peanut gallery. So, it sounds like Estriel, Balthazar, Zeros, and Columbo need proof somebody's innocence.
Oh boy.
What is
Also,
this
poor
proof
Estrel's
by
had to avert her gaze because not only was Matt teleported in as he was going to bathe, but also
No. Matt was still fully clothed. He just didn't have his armor on.
No, I know, but still, she had to anyway because she's like, oh Jesus.
Yes, fully clothed but no armor. I have to avert my A's because, that's basically nude for someone who wears armor, I guess.
Oh, hey, I need to roll for Balthazar.
I mean,
Well,
she
what's
only
the
did for like
Balthazar?
a quick second when I heard the mention of like going to bathe, and then she just kind of like, oh, okay, we're good.
What do you need to roll for Balthazar, Keat?
Yeah.
Damn it, that joke! Come on, man! Also, you're rolling a d8 for Balthazar.
This racial injustice will not stand.
So I was thinking in the
come
back of my
on,
head that I
just roll
wonder
a
if
D8.
Albert ever visits any of their places around.
Alright.
Because I'd presume she doesn't stay in her bar the whole time. She just visits other places around.
Well, does Alvaro
Yeah.
visit a Callistrian temple?
Dave,
I
I'm
mean,
here
if
for
her
that.
mother was there, did you ever think
Alright,
about that
that's
one?
fine for a moment.
Well, you know what, Alvaro, you might actually be a good person for the detectives to ask about Thieves Guild because of your dealings in the past.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you're all overlooking something important, but not important. By the way, Peanut Gallery, be prepared to do a little bit of improv tonight.
Roleplay.
Yes.
Oh, I'll get my water ready.
Thank you. So, you... First of all,
Wait,
you are...
Question. Roll 20.
Yes?
Roll
Oh
20.
no, you
link.
don't need to join the roll 20. I'll give you bits and pieces of the things I'll ask you for, and then I'll tell you when to enter stage and exit stage left.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So technically, the principal, who only Estriel sees, this old mage Tembe, tells you, yeah, go get Columbo Leafweaver and the other person who seems to be in your little clique, and go look into what's going on and prove your innocence.
Okay.
Also, please try not to get mugged of your clothing.
I will steer clear of anywhere that's going on. She just immediately gets up and leaves.
Take Balthazar with you.
She comes back to take you.
Bye.
So what have you
He's being
been up
dragged.
to when people are losing money from the Thieves Guild, Lewis? How was your morning today?
My morning? Well, since there's no class today, right?
Well, I mean, there's certainly
Is it a
scandal
weekend
going
day?
on, but yeah, no, another thing that happened today is two of your teachers are technically not here, and classes have been postponed for a while. So, but yeah, basically no classes, and a lot of weird things have been happening with teachers. You may or may not. You know what? Zeros, highs, or lows?
Oh no.
We're gonna go with low.
Yeah, you saw Takulu walking into the principal's office. And then walking out as he was suspended and forced to put on underwear. He's a weird dude.
That's the unfortunate part of needing to
They
put on
didn't even give
underwear.
him new
I
robes,
understand.
by the way. They just said, here's some underwears, get the fuck out of the campus.
God.
So, you basically are up to speed on what's going on, and you see Balthazar and Estriel walking out of there about a minute later.
I heard there's a thief doing things. I'm not currently on guard duty, so all that I have to worry about is not getting robbed myself.
Correct.
Um,
Good assumption.
I have another call. I'll be back in a minute.
the easiest way to do that would just be to stay
We'll
on
take a
campus
break for
near
a
the
minute.
dorms.
We'll take a break for a
Alright.
minute while Keith's getting back.
Okay.
So we are back, and Will is here now. So I technically have a fourth
Hey,
player.
Will, Tardy, he's here.
Yes, and I've caught him up to speed on what's going on, which means you don't have to bother the detective on his day off, unless you want to.
I mean, Tardy probably thinks that it's completely normal walking around naked campus. I mean, he doesn't wear any clothes.
You aren't wearing any armor whatsoever.
I thought we agreed that his explorer's clothing is skin.
No, we did not agree to that. You can have a little arm bangle as your explorer's clothing, though.
Okay.
I need at least something I can physically take from your body in order for you to have magical armor.
Take his
Fair
skin.
enough.
Take his skin.
No! I'm not
No!
going to let you murder your classmate, Balthazar. But
No,
anyways...
You can survive without your skin.
No, you can't!
Sure you can. Just don't go anywhere near salt.
Balthazar, you can't cheat. Oh wait, you're just doing one of those arguments that's set to lose. Got it.
Matt, your autism is showing.
Damn straight it is. Anyways. Balthazar, do you want to get a detective on your side for looking into the matter?
Sora, jump in here, Kaz.
Well, yes,
Kaz it.
let me tell you a bit about Columbo Leafweaver. It's a reference.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yes. So, Kaz, our resident peanut gallery, are you aware of the Detective Columbo?
You could say I'm a little versed in his escapades, if you know what I'm saying. Doesn't he have like a... I don't know what
No,
accent
he's
he has. Is
the
it, like,
one
New
more
Yorkian?
thing guy.
Yeah, he's the one more thing.
He has a Boston accent if you smoke 5 packs a day. And we're also like incredibly chill.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a bit tricky for me to replicate,
So,
especially while I'm doing laundry.
I couldn't help but notice one more thing.
I couldn't help but notice one more thing.
That's
Something
basically
like
it.
that.
yeah,
Cool.
that's basically it.
Okay.
So, to give our wonderful guest voice actor for Columbo a little bit of a heads up to what he's doing, it is your day off, and you are currently eating a nice sandwich, a panini, actually, as people walk up to you. You are not currently armed, and you're currently in regular clothing instead of your armor. Can you say that again?
Yeah, you cut out a bit.
Yeah, low key, I was actually upstairs the whole time you were saying that. I'm back.
Okay. So currently
Okay.
you're on your day off eating a panini, not in regular clothes instead of your armor, not with your weapons.
Oh, that's delicious.
And people who are armed to the teeth and Tardy walk up to you.
Tardy,
and Tardy is a little fruit man wearing a bangle and who has things around his face.
Hey,
Not
I'm
important.
Tardy. Want to be my friend?
Sure, Tardy. Your name? Wait, did I get his name?
Yes.
Yay! Well,
I
yeah,
couldn't
you
help-
said I'm Tardy.
But I couldn't help but notice. Why are you only wearing a bangle there, friend?
He looks at it a little bit, and he's like, huh?
Tardy is a fruit person, by the way.
Hmm. Who
And
sent you here?
last time I checked, how long ago was you born? We should keep track.
You mean reborn?
Curious creature.
It doesn't. The point is, how long ago was he born?
You mean reborn?
Reborn,
I think a few
yes.
days ago.
Yeah, it was a few days ago. Last time you were
It was
reborn.
like 10 days ago. Last time I checked, it was 10 days at the start of the campaign.
he
Now,
was
how many
10
days have passed?
No, he was 10 days at the start of the campaign, but he was reborn a couple of days ago. because it was eaten
Oh.
by a wolf. But
Oh,
that's,
yeah,
again, this is above board information. What's important here is Balthazar, you need help.
Okay.
And the first person I see is Tardy.
Well, you see everyone together, but I'm trying to get Keat to fucking roleplay.
Please help me.
So Keat is what character is Keat now?
Keat is about. You know what? Introduce your characters for the sake of our wonderful peanut gallery.
Please.
No. So Balthazar is a goblin who has dog slicer, typical shit. Estriel is an elf, very stereotypical elf ranger. And Lewis is Zeros, and Zeros is a priest.
Zeros is
I am
The
a
other
very
stereotype for elf
unique
is elf
kind
wizard.
of priest, actually. I am a priest of both Desna and Mephistopheles at the same time. So I have the blessing of both above and below. And not only that, but God favored at the same time. So it's like,
What a curious bunch you are.
Yeah.
He says in character, of course.
Have you met Frondy?
Columbo chooses to ignore that question because he has no idea what he's talking about, and he looks around at the group, and he's trying to figure out who exactly is the leader of this bunch of hooligans.
Balthazar is sobbing with mucus getting on your pants.
Here. I don't think you met Frondy. Let me show you Frondy.
Frondy is a big.
He starts waving his hands, and then a big tree comes up like
Does
right.
Columbo outright ask who's running the operation?
Who exactly is in? You certainly seem like a curious bunch. Who would you say is the lead of this pack of rabbits?
There's this one guy who isn't present who tries to act like he's doing things, but honestly, I'm the one who's on kindergarten duty here.
Well,
That's kindergarten.
Literally, in his
Meanwhile,
case.
Estriel's trying to pry Balthazar off of him.
well, out of the handful of people that have appeared before me, you seem to be the most reasonable. Why don't you? Why exactly have you interrupted my lunch? Exactly.
There's been a rash of thefts. Our group's leader somehow was robbed by a member of supposedly the Thieves Guild, as well as one of our colleagues here ran for over 900 gold. In the meantime, we are just sticking together as a group to make it less likely that one of us gets picked off and robbed blind of everything but our skivvies, but we're looking for help in figuring out who's responsible as well as how to stop them.
Victims of theft, I see. I suppose that's a mystery that a collection of cool minds and observant eyes can resolve relatively quickly.
Yes, unfortunately, you see, there's like one of us here that fits the bill, so yes, we're looking for at least temporary recruitment of somebody else who fits the bill. I'm glad to hear that you're on board with us.
If you'll pay for my lunch.
Sure. How much is his lunch?
It's a gold. Like
Done.
Is a gold piece. Yeah. It's not a cheap panini. Technically, he didn't pay gold for a panini. He paid the gold for the napkin it's on because you can't sell paninis on school grounds. College. Anyways, yes. So, Balthazar, you want to give him a rundown of what happened?
I've been robbed.
Balthazar has been robbed. Noted. What time were you robbed at? Was the sun up or down?
It was up, I think. Maybe, yes.
It was roughly 2 hours before curfew, and the last 2 hours before the campus curfew. That's when we split off to do our own things. After we got back, we later on found him the next day in an alley outside of a pub, robbed blind of all of his gold.
Outside of a pub. What was the name of the pub?
It's a bakery, actually. It's the Stick of Beer Bakery.
The Stick of Beer.
Yep, bakery.
It's a bakery, not a pub.
Of beer. Bakery.
I couldn't tell by the name.
Well,
The whip!
so basically, it's a pun on butter being a loaf of milk.
I
Well,
hate
you'll have,
that visual.
you'll have to forgive me. I'm relatively new to town, so you'll have to remind me, where can I find this Stick of Beer Bakery? I take it I'm not the only one who rolled in recently.
He points in a
I've
general
been here
wrong.
a little bit longer. I'm carrying a map of the region, right?
Yeah, finding the place is not too hard. It's less than a mile from the mile-long bridge that leads to campus.
Above table,
Balth.
it'd be so nice if I had a Roll20 link.
I can send it to you. Give me a second.
Balthazar points in the wrong direction.
I only know so much about Columbo. I'm doing my best here. Am I a human Columbo or
No,
an
this
elf
is an
Columbo?
elf. This is an elf.
Elf Columbo.
Yes. I'll give you access to the character sheet as well, because why not? Whenever
Yay.
you join. By the way,
Thank
while
you.
waiting for you on the Roll20.
Oh, right.
Well,
I'm loading. Rebirth of a Lost God. Rebooted.
Yes.
Okay.
So, hey,
there's a deception.
Christian, you're joining the campaign formally?
Well, he's joining
as a
for
guest.
tonight as a guest.
Columbo might
by the way,
get.
Matt apparently made an appearance.
But
in the
anyways,
chat.
back to what Tardy was saying. You didn't meet Frondy, so he summons Frondy, and you see a Trent-looking thing looking at you and scowling.
Yeah, that's not important right now, buddy.
Yeah.
It's cool, though.
It is
public
cool.
offices. Pint of Beer Bakery.
Stick of Beer Bakery.
Stick of Beer Bakery. Got
Yes.
it. Private offices. Could you point to it on the map for me?
I can do you one better. Focus ping.
Yay. Okay,
You know,
so it's a
what's your modus operandi for investigating this?
my modus operandi.
Yeah, your method of doing it. Like, are you going to the scene of the crime?
Most likely, that's a good place to start.
Okay.
Though, well, has anyone else been to the scene of the crime recently?
No, we were just sticking together as a group to make sure that people didn't get robbed, again.
That's fair.
We figured it would be much harder for a single person to rob anyone if they were dealing with all of us at once.
We should probably decide whether or not to revisit the scene of the crime. There's
I
upsides
heard
and
something
downsides to
from
it.
him going on about a winking whip over and over after we found him in the alley.
Oh yeah, the Winking Whip is a brothel that I went to beforehand. That's where I got robbed. It said these precise coordinates.
How far is the Winking Whip from the Stick of Beer Bakery?
Very close. Here's another focus ping.
It's right next to it.
Yeah.
Okay. So somewhere between the Stick of Beer Bakery and the Winking Whip, our culprit intercepted our victim.
That's right. Ah!
It's possible that the culprit frequents in that area. It's possible that it was luck. But we aren't going to know for sure until we revisit it.
The Winking Whip is, honestly, I think the best place to start, if you would ask me. They're a Calistrian temple, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm pretty sure that they would be partial to our plight. Here, let me lead the conversation as we go in. I got this.
I love to
I know a bit
imagine
about
that
various
Astro's probably trying to clean up
religions.
Balthazar from sobbing, and he's snotting everywhere.
So as you enter, you run into the actual priest that's supposed to be there, and it's your classmate Nuru, and she looks at you and is like, "Yeah, how are you guys doing? Good to see you.
Hi
Been a while."
there. Yeah, our goblin friend here was conned by a charlatan pretending to be one of your clergy and robbed for nearly 1,000 gold. We were wondering, as you are apparently a follower of Callistria here, would you help us in seeking vengeance for his sake?
Yeah, I guess that's technically on the itinerary. Yeah, what's going on? Can you give me any information? Name,
I think that
suspect, face?
we don't have any information on the individual, but there was somebody around here who was apparently a member of a thieves guild masquerading
Wait a minute, you told
as
me
one
their
of your
name.
own.
I did tell you their name.
Can I roll to recall that?
Yes, you can. That's a raw and check.
Okay, hold on.
Please don't fail us.
Nat 1, nat 1, nat 1.
No!
I mean, the DC was a 15, so that's still a crit failure.
Well, I only have a 10 hero point.
That's still a crit failure.
Yeah, I get that.
You believe it was
Melody of Fuego! It was Melody of Fuego!
No, I'm giving you a name, buddy. You believe it was Lisa.
It was me, Salisa! I know it! I know it!
Nuru looks at you and says, "You said a member of the Thieves Guild."
Baby?
Yeah, no, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna have to step away from this one, Chief.
Columbo asks himself, why was the goblin falsely posing as a priest at this location in the first place?
No, not the goblin.
Not the goblin.
A member of the Thieves Guild was posing as a thief in this location in the first place.
The goblin was posing as a thief?
No, a member of the Thieves Guild, not the goblin.
Okay. A member of the Thieves Guild posing as a thief. A member of the Thieves Guild posing as a priest?
Yes.
Where are they posing as a priestess? Or just walked in?
Well, I mean, you're under the impression they were posing as a thief or a priest. I never said they were posing as a priest. Just said you run into someone named blank, and they take you to a room and knock you out and steal your shit. You didn't check for religious iconography at all.
Is that the goblin's testimony? Is that the
Well-
victim's testimony?
No, that's Nuru's testimony as to what happened.
Who's Nuru?
Nuru is a priest at this location who was here last night. They also are not mentioning anything more than that unless you arrest them.
Who is Nuru? Is Nuru
Nuru
a thief?
Nuru is an actual priestess of Callistria.
What did you see last night, Nuru? Or did she already say that? She already said
She
that.
already said what she saw, yeah.
And she saw...
She saw a member of the Thieves Guild take him into a room, then knock him out, take him out of the room, and that's it.
Take the goblin into a room, knock him out.
Then carry him over her shoulder out of the room.
And carry him...
My god, that type speed, I'm impressed.
And,
this is how I do IT. This is how I do troubleshooting.
How many words a minute you got?
Shh. That's for me to know.
He would kill it, type of the dead.
And
Anyhow,
and
yes, go ahead.
Nuru would ask, "Have you considered asking the members of the guard about this?"
Are you referring to guards of this building?
The guards of the city, you know, the actual police around this part of the woods.
You know, I work part-time for them. I could just check their reports.
Why
Yeah,
don't we both look into that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go ask them directly. I'll go check their reports for somebody who matches the description who's been hanging around this temple.
Where can we
Yeah.
find the guards? The what are they called? The something of the guard?
The city guard. You know, you can walk up to the one station around this area, but
Let's walk to the station of the city of the guard.
Agreed.
so you get there and there's not really a lot going on because, you know, there haven't been much reports going on lately. And if you were to ask one of the guards what they've had reported recently, it's like, yeah, people haven't reported things for a bit. Not that things haven't been happening, but, like, there haven't been a lot of reports for a while. Not a good sign. What are you kids looking into, anyways?
Well, this fabulous group of people has interrupted my lunch saying that their goblin friend got robbed yesterday, right in front of the Stick of Beer bakery. Would any of the guard know anything about that?
Where were they originally at?
Well, does Columbo want to answer that question?
I mean, do you want the answer to that question?
Valid. Well, if my sources are accurate, the victim was seen walking from the winking something. What was it? The winking what?
Winking whip.
The winking walking from the winking whip to the Stick of Beer brewery, and we have a priest from around that area. Was it priest Nuru?
Yeah, Nero.
Priest of according to the priest of Callistria's testimony, she saw a member of the Thieves Guild take the goblin into a room, knock him out, and carry him over her shoulder out of the room at the
Winking whip.
winking whip at the winking whip.
Mhm.
And he was later found the next morning in front of the Stick of Butter brewery. Stick of Beer
Stick
brewery.
of beer.
Bakery.
Baker. Yeah.
Stick of Beer bakery.
And the guard says, "Okay, so you want to talk to Jerry. He's down the hall to the right.
Jerry.
Yes,
Thank you,
Jerry
thank you very-
Scapula.
Thank you for your time. I will go see him now.
Yes. Also, word
So-
to the wise, I would drop this. Thieves Guild isn't particularly known for getting into fights, but when they do, they're not particularly known for leaving people with their fingers.
I appreciate
Weird kink, but
Weird.
okay.
I appreciate your word of warning. Thank you.
Yes.
I'll take it.
So, he also gives you a letter of introduction for Jerry, because he's a busy man, and he reads it and he's like, "Fucking why?" Okay. How much gold did you lose, and why are you here?
Columbo looks to the goblin and says, he just looks at him expecting him to answer what he just asked.
If the reports are correct, it was checks. I checked my note in my bag. Over 900.
What are you playing with, though, like,
973.
I see. Yeah, do you guys want to fucking die? Like, why are you looking into this?
Because they paid for my lunch. Because they paid for my lunch.
Excuse me, Astros kind of raised her hand. I mean, technically he was, and from my understanding, one of our teachers was too.
Right. Well, listen. Thieves Guild, not one to be messed with. We find evidence on it, but it always seems to be thrown out in court. And we're not sure why, because we always have the... Long story short, I can give you back what you've lost, but I would recommend you stop there.
Yeah, come to think of it, they robbed Matt too, didn't they?
No, they robbed...
Sounds like corruption! Wait, what's corruption?
They robbed Takulu Ott.
So they managed to successfully rob one of the teachers too.
Yeah, not quite on the level where a powerful person from a previous campaign would have been in trouble, but on the point where your typical teacher at the Magambia would be completely outclassed, to the point where they can get robbed of everything they own in a matter of 30 minutes.
Yeah, we'll take what you have to offer and cut our losses here.
Yeah, I tend to offer this. Here is 1,000 gold for your troubles. And he pulls out a bag, and he hands it over and says, part of the reason we offer this service is because if you go poking around too much in the Thieves Guild, you typically either end up with no hands, no fingers, no feet, no toes, or dead. By the way, if there's commas in between all of those, if you were to write it out, you don't lose all of those things. Unless you do it multiple times. Usually if the people who lose hands and toes are third and second attempts, yeah.
Sometimes you lose your hands, shoulders, knees and toes.
But, yeah, is there anything else you need? Like, is there any other reason you're looking into this?
Just one more thing.
Okay.
I couldn't help but notice I haven't seen a lot of people walking around with a lack of fingers or hands lately. Are they also victims of this Thieves Guild? Do you know any?
There's been
Do you
a
know
lot.
Any personally?
There's been a lot. There haven't been a lot of people reporting for the past few months, but Thieves Guild activity has been on the rise recently. Currently, we're tracking down someone known as the Grey Puma, and we can't find any links to who, what, where, or why they are.
Is he suspected to be in the Thieves Guild?
He's suspected to be the leader of it.
Anything else you can tell me?
You were probably robbed by my wife. And the reason why I know this is because my wife is notorious for working in that part of the region. And the reason why I'm not arresting her is not because I'm married to her, but because the last person who tried attempting arrest on a member of the Thieves Guild was found without their head.
That's a lot
One
to
last
drop on us,
question.
sir.
You met her by cuffing her. She took a liking to it, didn't you? Just kidding. We'll be on our way now.
I met my wife. But she didn't take a liking to me cuffing her. She took a liking to me personally.
Did you know she was? This is a lot to process. Did you know about her background when you met her?
I arrested her when I met her. I thought she was clean for the past however old my daughter is. Years. You've probably met her before. Actually, you mentioned talking to her already. Neurosciapula.
Well,
Because I just above board real quick, Matt. Is there any case in point? I know we mentioned with Elvira earlier. Would there be a chance that Estrel could kind of mention up like that there was a member of the project nearby to possibly kind of see if there's anything going on around her end too?
I mean, if you want to ask Elvira to go to war for you, be my fucking guest.
Well, I don't blame you, sir. Love makes us do crazy things.
Well, no, this
The
is the
asshole
first
just
time I've heard her rob anyone in the past, 20 plus years.
Joe perks up's like, actually, I am kind of curious if someone in town would know about this going on.
Everyone? What do you think no one's reporting their missing items?
Well, I mean, if anything's occurred around her business, there's a I believe one of the project members is in town somewhere.
The who? I don't keep up to date with various folks and projects in town. I'm sure the charity is doing fine.
I mean, at least just curious to see if she's seen anything happen, because she does run one of the bars in
I
town.
mean, if you want to go asking around and not cut your losses here, be my guest. I don't know if you're going to find anything on that. We can't find the Grey Puma to save our fucking lives. We've already got a guard down, and we're cowering in fear of this guy.
I mean, doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah. Well, just don't cry to me when you have to go to whichever deity you worship in the afterlife.
Okay.
Yep, so I will talk with my wife and tell her to be less brazen about robbing our daughter's fellow students and teachers. I mean, I know we're basically being robbed in tuition, but come on, it's not that bad.
Jesus
I mean,
Christ.
I have a scholarship, but
Do they target the school specifically?
No. I mean, they're thieves. If they targeted one group in particular, then they wouldn't. They'd be more. They'd be easier to catch. We have people who have reported, and he air quotes that, grand thefts, he air quotes that, between basically every walk of life has reported pretty much everything being stolen that you can think of. The Royal Palace recently got one of their horses stolen.
I said one more thing before, but obviously I've been saying
I was
more than one more
I was about to
thing.
make a very awful joke about the horse being stolen, but I don't think I should.
It does horse things.
But was the horse's name Invincible because we can't find it?
You said the culprit's. So you said the culprit.
I muted myself for that, by the way. So, yeah. You want to look into... Go ahead.
I'll be back.
You said the culprit is most likely your wife.
Yes.
Could you give us a vague physical description or describe what kind of face we're looking for?
That depends. Do you want to lose your head? I mean, I'm willing to part with this information, but, Thieves Guild has been aggressive recently.
Columbo, I think we should just take the gold and go and stay away from that Callistrian temple in the future.
Well, no, I'll tell her to stay away from our daughter's place of business. That's only fair. And she does tend to listen to me when I tell her not to do things, aside from robbing people. But she does change her modus operandi when I ask her to. So, you should be fine going forward. If you need proof that none of you are associated with the Thieves Guild, I can get that pretty easily.
Well, Columbo says, well, usually I'm an avid truth seeker, but you paid for my lunch. so I won't press for it.
Yeah. Sorry you got robbed, by the way, kid. Wait a second, aren't you I'm sorry, I can't give him the gold.
Oh.
And, I am back, sorry.
We just learned that we can't get the gold.
Well, I can't give him the gold because that would be me giving gold to a member of an organized crime family.
Which one of you is part of an organized crime family?
Not I.
I don't know.
The person who got robbed in the first place. If anything, this would start a gang war. So,
Ugh.
Columbo feels a little embarrassed for helping them in the first place, but he just kind of shakes his head and laughs a bit with his head in his palm.
So
So-
should we go see if we can get anything out of the project member?
you might as well, because I can't help you.
All right. Well, at least thank you for what you could.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Quite a piece of work you fell for.
Again, technically the Thieves Guild
Above board, just don't remind me.
Again, technically with the Thieves Guild has only been recently active again for the first time in 20-something years. So, we are suffering from a crime surge, it's just no one's reporting them. I wonder
Why
why.
do you
Maybe
think
it's
that
all
is?
missing hands, fingers, toes, feet, and heads.
Well, yeah, you can obviously rough people up and like pressure them away from reporting things, but doesn't stop the crime from happening.
Well, yeah, and the guard's a little over the top trying to find the head of the source. So if you take out the head, you take out the legs and whatnot.
So people are being discouraged. So you're telling me that people are feeling discouraged from reporting things because they don't want to
Die.
don't want to lose limbs.
Yeah, well, yeah, death is another good source of fear there, but yeah, maiming, death, And, we can't find the head of everything, and we can't prove the limbs are doing anything without finding the head or finding evidence that won't get thrown out in court. This is the first time they've been so brash as to head into the Megamia for crimes, though, so...
What a shame that we don't have some sort of irrefutable evidence in the form of like hard-coded information that can be sent from one device to another.
But that's impossible.
We do have those things, but the person who's in charge of of monitoring the data doesn't actually give us anything other than cool memes he's found within the past week.
I said that was impossible.
What a shame.
Yeah. So, you know what? I don't want you guys getting killed. Just take the gold and leave. I'll explain it to my boss later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, you said I won 1,000 gold. What happened to that?
Ain't that a kick in the pants?
You got the gold stolen.
Oh, I thought that was an additional 1,000 gold. When did I win 1,000 gold?
No,
it was the gold
Conquer,
previously.
get
We're gonna
out
take a
from
break
behind
very
the computer.
quickly because I have food upstairs. We'll be back. We're alive. I have food. I'm going to be eating for a bit because I've waited 3 hours for this.
Then maybe we shouldn't be live while you eat, so that I could also go microwave my leftovers and eat.
Okay.
What you eating, by the way?
I guess we could. We'll be back again.
What you eating, by the way, bro?
I know we're not
Alright.
all done eating, but we've been on break long enough. So don't worry, I won't try and tax those of you who are eating too much, but technically, with the person who wants to continue the investigation. Estriel, you still want to continue the investigation?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you're going to Alvera.
Because you know what? I'm a based bitch. I want to continue.
Balthazar isn't even aware there is an investigation. He got his bag. He's good.
Columbia agrees to continue if Celestria. I'm sorry. What's your name? What's your character's name?
Estriel.
Calistria. She's playing Calistria.
Oh my god.
If Estriel pays for Columbo's next lunch, then he'll help her.
It's the final method of the hookaboot.
But I mean, also too, they're visiting a bar, so I mean, opportune time.
So
Anyway.
You walk in to the campfire, and what are you gonna do that? Estriel, the last couple of times you walked into this bar, you've been knocked unconscious by drinking too much, or gotten lost in the woods because you drank too much.
Wow,
So
Ringo's still.
Never
Wow,
again.
Ringo's still here. He must have no life.
Well, no, Ringo's not there. Ringo is on the do not serve list now at every bar in the city.
He's not being served, but he's there.
Oh, he's there even though he's not. He likes the company of people who are drunk. Even though if they give him alcohol, they'll be kicked out of every bar in the city.
He's crying and rubbing his mucus on Alvera's leggings.
Bruh.
Oh,
That's poisonous mucus too, Alvera. You know that's technically assault.
Yeah.
So you want to kick the frog?
indeed.
So Ringo, you go flying around the room and wind up back in a chair as Estriel walks in.
I'm being kicked so far that I'm flying out of the seat.
No, you're bouncing along the walls like a pinball, and you wind back up in the seat you were supposed to be in.
Oh.
So Columbo would like to ask Estriel a question.
Okay.
What does Estriel get out of this investigation? It's not like you were robbed.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the thing that, like, if one of her classmates was robbed, she at least wants to get, like, some sort of, like, justice for him, despite what's already been done. But also, too, one of the teachers was also victim, so it's like,
Also, because the teacher was the victim, she's been mentally scarred.
Indeed!
Is she a student?
Indubitably!
A teacher?
Yes! She's a student!
Well, the teacher in question ran around nude.
Yeah, the teacher was robbed until he was nude.
I would
and
also
he was
like
literally
to point
in the
out,
office with the principal.
I would like to point out there are no laws against public indecency in the Magambia's campus.
Batman, there's no laws about the public indecency.
There's laws about being nude in public. Just don't be indecent about it.
God. Anyway.
Wait, so it's legal to be nude as long as you're indecent, okay.
No, sorry. I said that in reverse. There's no laws against being nude, just laws against being indecent while nude.
Officer, it's okay, I am being indecent.
So, anyways, Estriel, you and Columbo are walking into a bar with Ringo and Alvera inside of it. Also, highs or lows, Estriel?
Oh god, hi.
Graves is here.
Oh no!
What?
Also, immediately as the two are walking in, Alvera pokes over, it's like, oh hey! Then she's like, coming around the counter. Because of some issues recently, I'm doing a temporary policy here. I was gonna say she immediately points over to something hung up on the door, and it's basically like a thing that she has to like temporarily take away like any like weapons or things to hurt anybody temporarily while they're there, and they can get it back after they leave.
Graves looks at you and is like, well, I mean, she told me to give me her weapons. I told her I'd give her my weapons over her dead body, and she let me keep them.
She looks over, is like, I only let you keep them because I actually know you.
Well, yeah, but you also tried to take my weapons.
Plus,
from
I
me.
can't enforce that on you because of
Yeah.
what you said.
Well, yeah. Technically,
So
Ringo
therefore,
has
I'm not
his
going to try
pen,
with you
and
next
that's a
time.
hidden
Anyway.
weapon. Like, over the last 3 people who have come in have walked in here with hidden weapons, and you didn't actually take them. You didn't, like, properly search them.
Well, I try.
Oh yeah,
It's
I'm
hard
also
to
walking
look.
in there with them.
Yeah, well, I mean, if by try you mean, do you have any hidden weapons? And they say no, and you just take their word for it, then yes, you tried.
I mean, to be fair, I figured people are genuinely being honest, but then I shouldn't exactly take their word for it, but it's too late anyway, so whatever. I'll work around the details. Anyway.
It's a new policy, Alvera. By the way, why didn't you take Ringo's pen?
Don't mention the pen.
That's a stiletto pen, aka a throwable concealed weapon.
No, what will I use to draw lines?
Because then she immediately looks over, it's like, there's literally, like, a cup of pens by the counter! And she's immediately approaching to searching for the weapon.
Not those kind of lines.
By the way, Ringo, you keep talking about doing drugs in front of me, who has personally been assigned to make sure you don't do drugs.
Not those kind of lines either.
Then what kind of lines?
It was those
Anyway.
kind of lines.
So after the pen has been revoked, Elvira is insisting that pretty much everybody's that walked in who just hands over their weapons temporarily until they leave. Or at least any they have, anyway.
Columbo is unarmed, correct?
Yeah, you are unarmored, too.
Columbo is helplessly insecure about his lack of armor and weapons. But he also knows he doesn't have any to turn in.
Yep.
So you're clean then. And then, of course, since she pretty much knows that's real, she's okay with what she's got.
Do I
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. She has her
least have-
weapons. You threatened to take my weapons, you racist.
Do I at least?
Oh yeah, big burly orc carrying around a great axe versus elf carrying around a longbow. You have some explaining to do.
Because as she looks over, it's like, for the amount of things that has happened in this bar, considering you and Matt get into drinking competitions,
yeah,
I have to be
We've never
sure.
gotten into a fight while in your bar, because we know how to hold our liquor. That elf is on your do not serve list, which has been mandated that to be given to you by the government. And you're letting her keep her weapons.
I walk over to where Elver is.
Elver's like
my trident
like,
and
okay, fine.
Thank you.
I set my trident and star knife on the counter. And say, yeah, this is fine. If I need to be on kindergarten duty anyway, I've got other ways to do that. There you go.
Kindergarten.
Neros? Wait, what are you doing here? I thought I just ran into a... Yeah, never mind. Not important. Alvera, 2 beers.
That's right. A beer for him and a beer for me.
No, just 2 beers for me.
Because Alvera just like
beers
Alvera just like points.
No beers for him. He's on your do not serve list as well.
Alvera just like points at Estriel's bow in his direction. It's like, you're on my list of people not to serve, so you're not getting one of the 2.
For the rest of the night, Ringo is like a cat trying to get to like your drink. Whenever Graves turns his head, he just leads and starts to lick.
So, you want to roll a stealth check against Graves' passive perception there?
Oh, he's not.
No.
He's not. He's not being stealthy. This is purely an act of attrition, just like a normal cat.
So, since you're not a cat and a humanoid, if you get within an inch of his beer with your tongue, he is going to slam your tongue onto the table hard.
But you see, I'm a frog, so I can send my tongue as a projectile.
And he has legendary and unarmed attacks. Your point?
My
Alvaro
point is that I
Alvaro
want
just like groans. Alvaro just groans and lays her arms on the counter. It's like, if I give you just a glass of water, will you stop complaining?
A light bulb, a fantasy light bulb equivalent goes off over Ringo's head.
A candle.
And he falls to the floor and starts walking like the grudge. And he's going towards Balthazar.
Alvara's like, no. She's like immediately hurrying around the counter. It's like, no.
You goblin boy, buy drink, buy alcohol.
Columbus
Ringo,
just wondering.
Estro's just standing there like, what the fuck?
I will put you in the timeout cage.
Not the frog cage.
He hisses
Columbo's starting to wonder
and
where the
grudge
food went.
crawls into a dark corner of the room.
I'll take care of
And Alvaro
Ringo,
just kinda looks
Alvaro.
over.
I'll take care of Ringo, Alvaro. I'm gonna put him in the timeout cage.
Alvaro just kind of looks over. It's like, yeah, I need to
Why-
fix the light in that corner.
Why
I
do
don't know
my
why it's so dark
characters
over there.
always become this?
Because you always make them a drug addict!
It's really funny though.
So while all of
Then
this
why
is
are
happening,
you complaining? Anyways, yeah,
I'm-
so all of that is happening, and Ringo is being put into a spherical cage that doesn't actually fit his body, and he looks like a scene from a cartoon where someone's forced into a sphere.
He's rolling around like a nymph ball.
So anyways,
Gong or choke on my
Arsenal
chicken,
needs to
goddammit.
tell Alvera something! Come on,
Jesus.
Jack! Pokes Estriel with stick. Come on, do something.
where's the fruit
God.
thing?
So, after all those shenanigans, Astrophi gives Bo to say, like, hey, we came here to ask you some questions about the ongoing
He still has her
thing.
dog slicers.
Huh?
No, shut up! All my fans.
Come on, Alvera, it's not... Look, just give me your dog slicers. I'll give them back, probably.
Okay, can I get an alcohol?
No, not you. Estriel also Sorry, no. Estriel has a star knife. Just give me all your weapons, since Alvera doesn't want to enforce her own policies.
Okay, can I have some alcohol?
Because Alvaro looks over, is like, I was literally in the process of getting everything, but then the frog started to do shit.
Yeah, that's my charge, and now I'm doing your charge, so these next two beers better be on the house.
Fine.
Thank you.
In the course as
Don't
they're
worry, I
having
tip
that
incredibly
conversation,
well.
as they're having that conversation, Astro off.
Columbo's just thinking to himself, wasn't there a fruit thing in this party earlier?
Oh no!
He's off somewhere where he shouldn't be.
If by somewhere... Hey, Tardy highs or lows?
Oh no!
Eyes.
Don't tell me he's lost in the woods again.
Ringo's eating him.
Congratulations! You are not lost in the woods, but there is a member of the Aspis Consortium stalking you now.
Oh no! Not the fruit!
What's
So,
that? Tardy stuck in a well?
No, Tardy... You guys don't know where Tardy is. Don't worry about it.
Balthazar got his
Anyway.
alcohol and is pouring it on top of the hamster ball.
If you do that, Graves walks up to you and puts you into a hamster ball.
It doesn't go into the hamster ball because it's magic. It's just pouring out onto the floor.
Yes, it goes out onto the floor, but he puts you in a hamster ball anyways because you just told him what he told you not to do, or you'd go in the timeout cage.
You didn't
Graves
tell me
is
not
like-
to do this before I did it.
Graves looks at you in the timeout cage you're in and says, I thought it was implied.
I'm allergic to timeout cages.
Well, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
So yeah, Alvaro just kind of like groans. It's just like, okay, you guys had questions for me. What's going on? And then Astral just kind of like looks between everybody's like, we're wondering if you knew anything about the robberies and stuff going on. Now Alvaro like cuts her off mid sentence, like, oh yeah, no, I'm completely aware of those. Yeah. Why do you think I'm enforcing this policy currently?
Because you're a narc and a pussy?
Alvaro like slowly looks over. It's like, I allowed you into this bar.
Do you really want me to go to your competition instead?
And then she like just has a silent pause, and then you just hear a really quiet sigh afterwards, and then she turns away. It's like, anyway.
Oh, also she used to be an assassin, so she probably knows people in the Thieves Guild.
She looks over, it's like, excuse you!
What? We have member of the Ice Piece Project, 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 member of the Ice Piece Project. If anyone didn't know about this, well, no, Columbo is a member of the Ice Piece Project. If any of these people didn't know about that, they would be rather stupid to not read the required reading.
Fair point. Anyway. she like stood there for a moment to like recollect her thoughts and was like, okay. Anyway.
So anyways, how much money did you lose? We'll replace it and just tell you to go on your way, because alternatively, we don't know what's going on with the new leader of the Thieves Guild. We know what's going on with the Thieves Guild.
Well, I mean, Ezreal's like, well, I mean, it just technically wanted to see if you knew anything about what was going on, considering, as she, like, points over towards Balthazar, that he was, robbed yesterday, and also one of our teachers.
Balthazar rolls forward in the hamster ball.
Columbo looks at Balthazar and wonders... Columbo looks at Balthazar and wonders, how could he be a teacher?
No. Balthazar is a student. I think Matt told me about that earlier. Tequila got suspended for a week without pay because he walked around the campus naked.
Yeah, I tried not to see that.
I mean, there's not much to see, according to Matt.
Columbo promptly looks away.
Well,
I mean, I didn't want to see any of it because I wanted to avert my eyes.
Yeah, okay, look, my real question here is this your first people you've asked and gotten the answer from, or is this your second? God, it's your second. Over, I think we are going to have to deal with this sooner rather than later.
Alvaro just kind of like slumps over, but it's like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, you guys should have stopped at the first location. Everyone here is probably going to get an assassin thrown at them.
We should have gone to...
Alvaro just kind of like...
Okay, I'm going to let Alvaro just kind of like... He's had enough timeout time. And he pulls you out like a rabbit out of a hat.
Due to his
why am I going to have an assassin chasing me?
Well, because you were with people who tried looking deeper into it than finding out the first time they shouldn't have done that, and then continued.
In public? In a bar?
Yeah. I mean, we won't tell anyone, but...
We should take this...
We don't really know who's in charge of the Thieves Guild. So,
should we take this conversation elsewhere?
It's already too late for that.
So Balthazar, due to the hives of his allergies, is still in the spheroid shape.
Hey,
Alvaro
can
just
you
kind of
fix
scratched
him?
her head.
Columbo, in realization that he's not armed or armored, starts to feel a little insecure.
Oh, relax. It's not going to be immediately. No good assassin takes you out immediately.
Don't worry, you can just stay in the bar. There's no weapons allowed in here, so the assassin will have to take off his weapons. I mean, Alvera is so good at getting them.
Columbo says, Alestria, let's renegotiate our contract. I will continue helping you as long as you provide me with protection.
Fair enough. And then Alvaro's just like, I mean, to be fair, an assassin being thrown at me is not that big of a deal.
No,
I've dealt
they
with
wouldn't
many.
throw them at us. That's just killing good assassins, Alvaro. These peons that they gotta worry about.
I'm allergic to assassinations.
Yeah, everyone's allergic to assassination, dumb shit.
Because then Alvaro looks over, it's like, I mean, again, I don't see what I should be afraid of here.
Again, they wouldn't throw them at us unless they just wanted to kill someone. Actually,
They do.
depending upon which kill the assassin they send after us. So, depending upon the assassin organization they hire to chase after you guys, they might want to send someone at us just to die.
But what about the poor innocent people in the bar? What about their lives?
Alvaro literally nearly killed one of our high-ranking officials twice. I don't think she gives a shit about the innocent life.
What about
hang on, no, don't
what
turn
about
that,
your
no.
patrons?
Matt, no.
What about her patrons?
No, again, Alvaro, you racist son of a bitch. Or bitch, I guess. I'm Graves, not Matt. I'm an orc, I'm tall, and I have green skin. Matt is tall, a human, and has pale skin.
Who is this Matt character?
Alvaro just kind of stares, like, and what are you getting at with this?
What I'm trying to say is literally, did I say anything that was factually incorrect?
No.
Okay. So, again, don't hang out in the bar unless you want to get fireballed.
And then Alvaro's just like about to say something. It's like, you know what? No, you're probably right. I'm not even gonna say anything on that. She just turns to return to the bar.
Speaking of fireballs, you got any?
Oh God, am I adding that onto your 2 beers?
I haven't already had my 2 beers. God, service here is terrible. Ringo, why do you come here?
Because it's the
I
only
don't know.
place. It's the only
Alvaro's just like
place.
stammering with frustration. It's
I
like,
still haven't gotten my
Alvaro's dealing
coffee,
with
and
them.
apparently I'm going to have assassins chasing after me now.
It's the only
So this
place
has been a
they'll let
lovely
me
visit.
We kid. Technically, we kid. The service here isn't half bad, but to be fair...
Ringo's in the timeout sphere, so he's going...
To be fair, Zeros... Wait, why are you babysitting low-ranking members? No, seriously. I swore I just handed off
Matt asked me to create a reflection of myself to do this.
Okay, that makes more sense, because I swear the other version of you was helping
the other version of me is busy helping Matt with things.
Yeah, I
currently
just saw
in the
you
middle
of
of
Norm King, so that's why I'm confused you're here.
Yeah.
meanwhile,
last I heard, he was helping Matt build a house that's a pocket dimension.
No, that was like a year ago, by the way, Zeros. Like, this is a year
Well, to be
past
fair,
that.
he split off of me a year ago. I haven't heard... Me and my other self don't communicate unless it's necessary to prevent dissonance.
That makes sense. But yeah, I last saw you in the land of the Norm Kings. You're doing good work, so I'm just confused you're here, but that makes sense. What doesn't make sense is how it takes 5 minutes to get a beer. Or coffee. Or for you to take the weapons off of people. Do you know how many people I could kill in 5 minutes with a star knife? Not a lot, but more than the average person.
So you just hear Alvera groan in the background, then hear her quietly say something along the lines while she's making the drinks is, God, I hope raising kids is not as difficult as this is. As she's just making the drinks.
No, raising kids is like 5 times worse than having me and Matt as customers.
Alvera looks over and is like, I'm taking bet that it's gonna be a little easier than this.
I'll take your money for free.
Alvera just like squints in his direction. It's like, are you seriously initiating a bet on this? That caring for kids.
If you manage to maintain a steady sleep cycle in the first year, I will literally pay for my entire bar tab without buying anything.
I was gonna say Alvera just like
maintain a regular sleep schedule for that same year for even a day, then I get my entire bar tab paid for a month.
It's because Alvera just puts the glass down she was cleaning. It's like, fine, I'll take up on it.
You just lost yourself a free month worth of alcohol sales.
Columbo would like to roll a perception check.
Go ahead.
For no particular reason. How do I do that?
Just roll a perception check. Find the character and roll perception.
Character.
You should see like an initiative and perception, then has like a little drop down thing. Just hit perception on that. It's like on the right side of the.
Yeah, you're in the new students Ice Piece Project members section.
Columbo. Where's Columbo?
You are under the students of the Megambia.
Ah, Columbo Leaf Weaver.
Yes.
Okay, now to roll perception.
But yeah, about that. Matt thinks that I'm useful enough that he wanted a second one of me. So I worked some things out.
And probably he thought you would be able to work things out, because why would he ask for a second of you if he didn't think you could get a second of you?
Well, I'm somebody who can literally source Yig lumber and aetheryte crystal within the same day, so...
Yay!
Yay!
So, Detective Columbo Leafweaver, you have noticed that, yes, there are assassins already tailing all of you, but they don't seem openly anticipating a fight.
So, can he? So that's what all that's all he notices.
Yeah, you rolled too low to find out who exactly the assassins are with. By the way, Will, highs or lows?
Oh no.
By the way, Will, highs or
Alvera will
lows?
have a mental breakdown if something happens to the fruit.
By the way, Will, highs or lows?
Well.
William Lightsbane.
44.
Well.
Ooh, I thought that was me for a second.
If you do not
also make
choose,
a
we will choose for
Of
you.
course, all of you can make a perception check if you want. Yeah, it's members of the Aspis Consortium.
Hey, wait, no, that's bad. Boo.
Yeah, why do you think I'm asking highs or lows?
So Columbo, he looks over to Alvera and he's like, so is there like, so I could, I don't know. I'm trying to look for a low key way to say this. I think we're already being followed.
I mean, she's just at the
he
counter.
like whispers.
He
like whispers. He's trying to look low key and inconspicuous. He's like, I couldn't help but notice there's some shady characters here. Not gonna say.
Yeah, no, me and Alvera noticed you were being followed like 5 minutes ago. What took you so long?
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought
General
that was
apathy, a sense of uncaring since I can still fight back while I'm unarmed.
Well, yeah, also, they're not going to break in here. The fact that they're even staring out the windows. Hey, Alvera, do I have permission to go outside and take care of some people?
As Alvera's like finishing up making.
Is that Graves?
She's just working on.
That is
She's
Graves.
just working on the lava.
By the
She's
way,
just like
Alvera-
working on the lava set.
By the way, Alvera, by take care of people, I mean stare at them so hard they die of heart attacks. Not like tear apart your building with a great axe.
I don't think these guys look like aspiring patrons.
As Alvera's like, working on finishing up the lava set, she's like, "Oh yeah, no, go ahead by all means."
Thank you. I'll be right back. And he goes outside.
There you go.
and
Have a blast.
And that's how Columbo solved the mystery of what's going on around him.
And you walk outside and you hear thud, 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 thud. And he walks back in and is like, there we go. By the way, call the guards. We have corpses outside.
And
okay.
she's like kneeling over or kneeling underneath the counter to look for the sending stone.
You know,
Oh my god.
they say the only
Columbo
thing,
starts-
the only thing scarier than an orc you can see is the orc you don't see.
In hindsight, Columbo wonders why he was worried in the first place.
Oh, well, there'll be more. You just don't want them hanging out around the bar.
Well, there you go.
Then Alvaro stands up, like, yeah, no, I mean, this place is relatively tame.
Oh, by the way, I
relax.
checked their pockets. They didn't have the additional gold you typically find on assassins.
Not
Really,
the
no.
not the 900 that was stolen from from the goblin either.
Balthazar.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Well, no, more
goblin.
like they're doing one of these jobs pro bono.
Mm-hmm.
So, which one of you pissed off the Aspis Consortium?
Yes.
Which one of you? Yes.
You know what? I'm not going to put it above our organization to have a war with the Aspis Consortium. Go ahead.
Apparently, I'm done helping this goblin. You know, I'm all for camaraderie and all, but you know, I like to stay within the balance of the law, and I think it's going to be a little bit difficult to do that if that's all you around.
As Alvara's like grabbing the sending stone, she's like, "By the way, Graves here," and she like scoots the glasses over on the counter.
Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. The Aspis Consortium isn't legally allowed to work in the city anyways.
And Ezra's just standing there, it's like, Jesus Christ, this is chaos right now.
Who the fuck is that?
Who asked? Who asked? Who the fuck is that?
Graves said to Jesus fucking Christ, yes, who the fuck is Jesus and why is he fucking Christ?
I was gonna say, Ezra just got stairs like,
that's a great mystery.
beyond me.
Quite the mystery, says Columbo.
Well, regardless.
Well, lore-wise, I've heard that it's incest, but otherwise, I'm not sure. Something about a father and a son and their holy spirits.
Oh my god. Alvaro like taps a glass on the counter. It's like, Graves, your drinks.
Thank you.
It's the same kind of It's the kind of mystery that reminds me of another mystery. Like, why did my mother name me Columbo? It's not a very common elf.
You're
name.
from Columbus.
No,
it's not a very common elf name.
You're not wrong. So, better question.
Mother really liked columns.
Your
Your real name is Columbo.
Fuck it, that's canon.
Column, come to dear.
Yes, it's Colum Dingus Bow.
No, no, his last name is
Leafweaver.
So it's Colum Bow Leafweaver.
Column B Leafweaver is what he puts on his returns.
God.
So, anyways, do you guys have a plan to get back to campus?
Well, I would imagine I would
While Alvara's just casually calling for guards right now.
Oh, I know.
I'm actually going to walk back with the guard.
I can walk back with you guys.
Yeah.
I can get into the impenetrable timeout sphere and roll to safety.
Well, it's not
Alvaro looks over, it's like, by the way, don't let Ringo have the ball.
No, I'm going to take him with me while I escort these kids back to campus.
It's empty. Where is? Oh, he's licking it off the floor.
No, it's not empty. These balls are break-proof. Look, Zeros has trouble picking the locks on these things.
Yeah, like the actual
I'm not surprised he's
me.
like level 1 like me.
What about me, Columbo? Actually, I don't. Nah.
I mean, honestly, I could reinforce a lock as my current self, not so much pick it.
Oh no! I mean, people our level have. I mean, you know how lock would usually take your other self maybe like a couple of seconds to pick. This one would take 4 seconds.
Rondi's good at Rondi can pick locks. He just hits it.
By the way, Will, I've
examine
been
the lock
asking
a
you
little bit
high or
more
low for the
closely.
past minute.
I said hi. Hi again.
Well,
We heard
the
nothing.
Aspect Consortium is still following you.
Okay.
Columbo rolls for perception.
So, you want me to call hi or get hello again?
I mean, yeah, if you want to double.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah, your guys' walk
Nat
back to
20!
campus is fine. If you want to go high or low again, if you want to double down, Will, be my freaking guest.
Hi.
Okay?
Always choose high.
Well,
At this point, yeah. It's
Never listen to me.
literally sunk cost fallacy in its finest.
I mean, you want to double down again? Triple down?
Sure.
No.
Hi.
No.
Okay, Tardy. You find yourself in a place filled with very friendly and hands-on people, and they call it a lab, and they call themselves scientists.
Well, that's
No!
good.
Okay. What's
At
a
least he's safe.
scientist?
Don't worry about this. Anyways, cough.
Hello to my phone. Power.
Look away and turn to the left and cough.
Yes.
Turn your head and cough.
Because I love to imagine that probably afterwards of everybody leaving, just Alvara's leaving her bar because she had another call happen.
I'm back.
And, Will, one last time, highs or lows?
Eyes.
Well, I have good news, and I have bad news, and I have horrible news. Which one do you want to hear first?
All of them.
You want to hear
All of
horrible first?
In what order?
In what order?
I don't care.
Say
So
all of them at the
good
same
news
time.
is Tardy is no longer being experimented on. The bad news is it's because the lab got attacked by something. The horrible news, it was Hydar.
But who's Hydar?
Hydar of the Third Mind.
It's like LiDAR, but higher.
So Hydar is a custom stat block Lenore based off of Telethia. Only one of you. So very
super smart
horrifying threat. Yes.
Psychic animal. Got
Psychic
it.
dragon.
That sounds cool. Let's give it the tire fruit. I want to see how cool it gets.
Yeah, you don't want to see how cool it gets with the tyrant fruit.
Sure I do. We got Graves.
Graves and Matt would already have trouble with this thing.
We have Alvera.
Graves, Matt, and Alvera would have a little bit of trouble with this thing.
We have Ringo.
Ringo would die instantly.
The real me would leave you to your own devices.
Wow, that's great, man. Good to
The
know.
current me would also leave you to your own devices. They're like-minded on that.
Anyways, Tardy, you get picked up by something, and then you wind up back on campus like nothing happened. Without losing your memories, meaning nothing ate you.
Hooray!
You
Psychic
also
dragon.
now know what a prostate exam is, and you don't know how you had one of them.
I don't know how to respond to that.
You shouldn't. You should not know how to respond to that.
Above board, I just want to say I want to.
Oh,
want
also,
the
bad
funny
news, now the Aspis Consortium knows about the Tyrant Fruit, so have fun dealing with that as planned.
Do I have to roll anything?
Nope, because Tardy's wonderful adventure. I mean, do you think Tardy knows what happened? You'd only get a chance to know anything that just happened to Tardy if Tardy or Frondy mentioned it.
So nothing happening to me is good. Got it.
Yeah, no, nothing happened to you guys because Tardy decided to go play patty cake in a back alley.
God. Because above board, I want to have
Above board,
to have the
Tardy is
funny
sort
thought.
of reminding me of Roger Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh my god.
He's a patty cake addict.
No.
Oh no.
Just like
Jesus
Ringo.
Christ.
No, Ringo is an actual drug addict.
Yeah. He's fiending for that patty cake.
I
If
just
by
like to
patty
have the
cake
thought.
you mean cocaine, then yes.
I do. Is that not what we're talking
I just
about?
like to have the thought that that at some point, a given point, if Alvara's still out and about, that her mother had called at some point. She's just probably elsewhere, like talking to her mother.
By the way, as far as how Tardy managed to get away, you do see something running over the horizon as if it was flying towards the Magambia.
Ooh. Rolling for perception.
Well, your
Oh my
perception
God.
check, on the way back, you see Tardy being thrown all the way back to the Magambia. With that nat 20. By something. It was, by the way, not Frondy. It was something like Frondy, but bigger.
Frondy. Like,
Well,
so
you
a
don't.
fruit thing?
No. Tardy knows it was something like Frondy, but bigger.
And so we see a fruit thing. And
You
and
see
we,
Tardy flying from the outskirts of the city back to the Magambia.
Hey, it's the fruit thing. We should probably go track him down.
Estro's already gone. The
Is
second he said, "Oh look,
Columbo-
it's the fruit thing," she's gone.
God
Is
damn it!
anyone
Why did she
else-
run away? She
is-
can't even track down something in the forest, much less the city.
I'm gonna follow her and make sure she doesn't get lost.
Thank you.
Is anyone else in the vicinity of Columbo?
Yes.
Did I get
Balthazar,
separated?
Ringo, and Graves.
Hi.
Balthazar, Ringo, Graves, let's go track down the fruit thing.
Why? We're walking
Oh.
towards it. It's already towards the Magambia. Why do you think I was yelling at Estriel? She ran the opposite direction for some reason.
Columbo walks over to the fruit thing and he says, "Fruit thing, speak to me." Fruit
Hello.
So, wait a second. I just realized Estriel is the new Matt because she can't read a map even though she should.
thing. Fruit thing.
Oh, no.
What happened?
I don't know. There were some nice men who did things.
Unacceptable. Beat the info out.
Hey, Balthazar, you're on
gonna say
thin fucking
midway
ice.
through,
I will beat you if you threaten to beat the fruit again. Anyways, go ahead.
Columbo
If-
just kind of like gently slaps the fruit. I need you to be more specific, fruit thing.
Yeah, it worked.
midway through Estriel's wrong turn, she's coming back.
No. Roll me a survival or society check to make sure you know you had a
Oh
wrong
god
turn.
damn it! Why do you gotta do this?
What,
already
what am
know
I
I'm gonna
rolling?
fail.
Well, I mean, you might not fail. You're not in the forest. You don't have to roll a 12 or lower to fail.
What am? Okay.
There you go, Estriel. You realize a mile away from your own turn that you turned the wrong way. Now roll me another survival check to make sure you turn it the right way this time.
I swear to God, I'm gonna cry.
Hey, guess what? You turned around the right way this time. Congratulations.
In the distance, you can hear her screaming, "Tardy!"
Hi.
No, in the distance. Like,
In the distance.
it's going to take her an hour to get back to Tardy.
Damn it! She's got Zorro syndrome.
To be fair, the original way I built Matt, he also had Zorro syndrome. Well, technically, you would have gotten rid of it by level 20. But, you know, I gave Will the gift of, hey, Will, you realize I can't find my way through through a highway. You could always make me lost at the beginning of fights.
Why did I do that to you?
Because I don't know how to turn which way is left and which way is west.
But why would I do that to a player, though?
Because if I'm late to a fight, there's a likely chance that it'll actually last more than a turn. Anyways.
Meanwhile, as everybody's like trying to talk to Tardy. Oh look, there's a firebird approaching.
He's not a bird.
But no, Firebird. That's Vespire,
Firebird.
bitch. By the way, I'm not calling you a bitch. Its last name is bitch.
There's just
That's
a
not
firebird
confusing
approaching.
at
It
all.
just sits and stares.
Anyways, Tardy, what do you mean there were people who did things? What did they do?
They did things.
Like what?
I think they called it a prostate exam.
What did the people look like? Were you looking at them?
Guys, it's not rocket science. Why are... Okay, how did you get out?
Wait, how did I get out?
Yes.
Yeah, how did you get out?
Frondy went blam and pow, and now I'm here.
Frondy.
That's probably not the likely answer, but you know what? Good on you, kid. Have a good mindset about things. It's got me, Matt, and Alvera through a lot.
Who's Columbo asks Columbo needs a reminder. Who's Frondy?
Big Trent dude.
Big Trent dude?
Yeah.
Tree man, essentially.
Tree man, yes.
Tree man.
So, anyways, Frondy... Wait. The fuck would they be giving a fruit a prostate exam for?
Oh, wait a minute.
Would I be rolling again to see if Estriel has finally arrived?
Yeah, you arrive as soon as Graves says the words, why would they be giving a fruit a prostate exam?
Yeah, Estriel's just kind of like barging through to grab the fruit.
Estriel has grabbed the tyrant fruit, Balthazar. What do you have to say to this?
Am I going for a ride?
Oh my god, phrasing.
What? Phrasing?
I didn't even think about that up until you said it, Matt. God damn it.
Boom!
But no, as Estriel grabs Tardy, she's just like holding him like tight, but not like super
Phrasing?
tight.
I
She's
don't
like,
get it.
where the hell have you been?
Kidnapped by scientists and thrown halfway across the city, if not in the entirety of the city.
What the fuck?
I mean, he's not dead.
Do we know anyone who would want to learn about this fruit thing?
I mean... guys, it's not rocket science here. You have assassins who are going after all of you. Try to get separated. Go on. Think,
Wasn't that
guys. Think.
But wasn't that... But didn't Tardy get separated before somebody slipped their mouth in public?
Okay, I guess that's fair.
When did Tardy get separated?
did get separated when you... Okay, well, then I guess...
When did we first hear about this? Go
well,
ahead.
you guys mentioned Tardy being on after you slipped your mouth in public, so I'm not really sure. But, you know what? That's a fair point.
But it is the most reasonable assumption to go on. I would say it's a first stage of investigation. We can put 2 and 2 together and assume that's the right answer, but I wouldn't draw that immediate. I wouldn't say that's a perfect. I wouldn't say that's my 100% conclusion.
Also,
Right, I got
Balthazar, why are you drooling from the mouth?
I am?
I mean, Tardy's around.
Oh, well, Graves threatened to kill me, so I'm currently not doing that.
You're trying to resist drooling, but there's still drool coming out either way.
Allergies.
It's either drool or snot. One of the two.
Is there anything
Allergies,
special
huh?
about? What would Columbo be familiar with, what this magic fruit thing is?
That's a
in
good
character?
question. Why don't you make me a nature check? Or, Society, nature, or religion.
Society, nature, or religion?
Yep.
Let's look for society.
Whatever's the highest.
Also, I'm barely awake, so if I sound like it real quiet, just know I'm probably in Honk Shoe land.
What's Hong Su land?
Honk
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Honk
I'm rolling
shoe.
a society.
That's a
27.
tyrant fruit. Tyrant fruits are also known as the fruits of the god, used to make the drinks of the god and the food of the god.
A tyrant fruit. Well, all sorts would probably want to Now that I think about it, all sorts of there'd probably be all sorts of malicious groups that would want to learn about you. But since we know one suspicious group in this town already, that's probably going to be our first suspect. Anyone else want to pin this on the Thieves Guild?
I think I'm going to start walking away on that note.
Yes?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue. I'm sorry. What did you say? I didn't hear anything.
No, so it's probably not the Thieves Guild. Come on. Thieves Guild probably wouldn't really have any ways of using Tardy to their advantage. Because after all, it was only just one fruit.
Oh, right. What's the based society again? Or the based Ice Piece project called?
No, the based Pathfinder Society. According to the Aspis Consortium is the based. The Aspis Consortium.
Oh, right. Does in character should I know what the Aspis Consortium is?
I mean, they're basically a mercenary group that is also real cutthroat merchants. So the idea of killing an entire species and selling their bodily products for massive amounts of money would not be beyond them.
Okay. Columbo apologizes. He probably just had like a really nasty brain fart, probably a side effect of the panini he had earlier. Most likely, the Aspis Consortium has something to do with this. And then he takes he congratulates himself with by smoking his pipe.
Oh yes.
Since the
Why do
Firebird
you guys
seen
keep
you
digging in? You guys should be taking a page from Zeros' book and feigning ignorance.
I'm sorry, it's not my fault that this fruit literally just fell in our hands out of the sky and happened to have been probed by the most likely enemy.
Yeah, fair enough, but
It's because, by the way, Columbo.
This shit was thrust upon
you being sniffed by the bird.
We didn't ask for the fruit to fall out of the sky after being probed by scientists.
I mean, you're right. I don't think any of us asked for any of this. Anyways, why do you all feel like you're a little bit... Okay, you know what, Zeros, I gotta level with you. Is the first generation of the project this level of incompetence, or am I just overthinking it?
This generation?
Like, my generation, your generation, the main group from what was going on when last you had all of everything?
50-50, which is better than the rate for this group, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Good, because I was thinking we were slightly more competent than that, too. Yeah, go back to your dorms as quickly as possible. I'm going to gather up some members of the project to look into wherever the fuck that lab was, and we'll talk tomorrow.
Okay.
Columbo feels offended,
but
he agrees.
The bird is sniffing Columbo currently since he does not recognize.
To be fair, to be fair, the first generation is incompetent, but we've still yet to have a casualty, so,
We survived despite ourselves.
Columbo prides himself on his intelligence. He feels quite niffed, but he's okay.
Well, you know what they say, Columbo, intelligence isn't the same thing as wisdom. You'll grow wiser as the
Is it-
days go by. Don't worry about it. Everyone's imperfect in their own imperfect way.
It's the last
So
time.
you just hear Estriel saying, "Aspire, don't sniff the detective. Get away from there." And the bird just waddles away.
1 second. I have to. What level is this thing? Yeah, that's not a good thing.
What happened?
Oh wait, maybe this one's lower level. Nope.
Columbo.
Oh, what about this?
Numbers.
Yeah, no, fucking no, not that.
I'm so confused.
Matt is searching for something. I think we should be worried.
I found a stat block.
No, no,
That is
yeah,
of
he's
an
searching for
appropriate
something. Everybody
challenge
should be worried.
rating. But the
Uh-oh.
other stat blocks I found were of CR8, CR9, and CR17.
Columbo
I'll take a break
fears-
while I prepare a map very quickly.
All right. Columbo starts talking. They look scary.
So we have the combat that we're going to end today off with. Place yourself in the box of blue.
Alright, 1 second. I need to find myself. Am I gonna want to put the bird in there too?
Yes.
Alright. I'll put you down here. I'll put you there.
Is Frondy summoned?
Yeah, probably.
The tree man is here.
So, I need initiatives for all of you.
Okay, 1 second.
And Balthazar, if you can put yourself on the board and start initiative. Pete, you there?
Keep.
Key.
What?
Put yourself on the board, roll initiative, and then we'll be done for tonight. After the fight, I mean.
So I have no idea.
By the way, Keith, would you like to see your attackers?
Is it the bird? It's the bird.
That is not the bird.
It's
it's bugs.
No, it's not. It's not bugs.
Where's Ringo when you need him?
No, actually. Oh no, those are mosquitoes. Oh hey,
Mosquitoes,
look, the shadow mosquitoes.
Bugs.
I thought they were crickets.
They have a. Oh no, those are crickets.
Or locusts, I guess.
Well, whatever they are, they're hostile and they have the ability to think.
Well, so is everything.
I rolled low.
Okay. So before this fight
clicked
begins,
on Frondy's portrait.
do any of you speak Shadow Tongue?
Common, Infernal, Sylvan.
Just speak common.
Hold on.
And Goblin.
I don't think any of you speak Shadow Tongue. So this is what they say, not that you would know what they're saying. You have angered the wrong people. Prepare to die.
Yeah, well, buzz to you.
What? No, they say
What? No.
Oh yeah, I'm
speak
supposed to be the
Shadow
this, I'm gonna
Tongue.
put myself up front.
Yeah, they speak Shadow Tongue, guys. Come on.
How do I?
What? I can't see what you're saying.
So, Zeros, what are you doing with your first turn?
What do I roll to analyze them?
Society?
Okay, I guess.
You get 3 questions. What would you like to know?
Weaknesses.
Area damage and splash damage.
Resistances.
Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Highest save.
Reflex.
Excellent. Okay. One moment.
I do not know Shadow Tongue.
You said the highest save was fort, right?
Their highest save was reflex.
Oh, okay.
Loud songs. Song is loud.
Yeah, it starts off really loud for some reason.
How do I make it lower?
Go to the settings.
I could comb both of these from here with Haunting Him, right?
I think technically it's just so. Yeah, that's 15 feet. Yeah, you could do that.
We're gonna go with Haunting Him.
Wait, action, recall knowledge, then move. I think you're missing an action there, Lewis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it does take an action to recall knowledge in this system.
Single action harm.
Okay. I will roll that fortitude save. And they will still take damage from that, but, you know, they passed.
Okay, at least I max rolled the damage.
Yep. So, one of these things is up. They're
Which
gonna
one?
take an action to poison their weapon. Then they're going to walk up to Balthazar, who was making fun of the way they talked, and attack him with a short sword.
Oh no!
So, anyways, next up is Estriel.
Alright. What in the hell am I doing? It probably wouldn't be ideal to try and shoot anything at them, would it?
I mean, definitely not. They're swarms and humanoids. You do the math on that. I'm not doing it for you.
Yeah.
I think that their weakest save might actually be... I asked for their best save, but their weakest save might actually be will, now that I think about it. They are a swarm.
Probably will say, and that probably no reflex.
No, reflex is the
their best
highest.
save. Also, well, it probably is their weakest swarm mine, so enchantment spells wouldn't work regardless.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell to do. Let me see.
I mean, all damage is good damage. Just hope for a high roll, I guess.
For what?
I mean, anything. Anything you can do, really.
I guess.
Oh, by the way, a group high or low, very quickly.
Hi.
Hi.
I hear 2 votes for high.
I'm going to follow up and also say hi so that seals the vote.
Congratulations. They are with a different master.
Wow, that means nothing to me. Because I don't even know who their first master is.
But, Ezreal, I don't... Do you have anything that's a saving throw?
I have no idea,
you have
to be
Electric
honest.
Arc. You could Electric Arc them both, and then give your bird actions.
Alright, let me find that. Alright, let me roll that out.
A failure and a success.
Alright.
And
Onto
then
the
what
bird.
is Bird doing with their 2 actions?
What is Bird doing?
What's the bird doing?
What
no,
the dog
what the bird doing? What the bird doing? I guess could maybe
Your dog
try
can
to...
fly.
I don't know, would Beak be ideal or would Talon be ideal?
Either or, whichever does more damage, really.
Uh,
And you'd have to move towards it, so probably whichever one does more damage.
Alright, let me scoochy do the bird here. I'll just move him there, and then I wish this weird pop-up thing go away. Then we'll roll that out.
That'll miss.
Yeah, I'll try it again. Let's see.
Well, 2 actions, move and then attack, so... Balthazar, you're up.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna do my lore.
Sounds good. Yes. So, you'll get your extra damage, of course. What do you want to know about him?
Dark. What is
You don't
he?
get additional damage on spells, by the way.
What is he?
These... Well, technically I would have told Lewis this, but I forgot. These are called Swarm Assassins. But you get 2 questions. What else do you want to know? Well, that's a freebie. The name of them is a freebie. But what do you want to know for the 2 questions?
Weak to...
No, we already know what they're weak to. So, we know weaknesses, resistances, and highest saving throw.
Read me their fluff text.
Okay, so Swarm Assassins created by the means of a powerful, shadowy summoning ritual. Swarm Assassin arrives on the material plane, replete with an ominous black short sword and billowing dark robes that obscure its features. Anyone unfortunate enough to catch a glimpse of this visage beneath the rose sees a swarming mass of insects where flesh should be. These insects are poisonous black locusts native to the shadow plane, bound together in humanoid shape with powerful, unholy magic. Once summoned, the Swarm Assassin awaits orders from its summoner and carries out its duties to the best of its abilities. Swarm Assassins remain on the material plane until their orders are completed or for one moon cycle, whichever comes first. Once back on the shadow plane, a Swarm Assassin discorporates into a humming mass of bugs that skitter to the plane's dark corners.
He's just a loyal friend.
Who's been sent to kill you by his friend. So, what else do you want to know? Fluff text is, again... free.
Damn, well, I don't know what else to ask. Anyone else want to ask it something?
You haven't asked about immunities yet.
What's its immunities?
It is immune to precision damage, being grabbed, being prone, being restrained, and it has Swarm Mind, which means it's immune to enchantment spells.
Oh, there's two of them. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. And you get one more question.
Pudding?
It has reactive sting reaction, where if you hit it, it stings you back.
Okay.
So now, what do you want to do with your final two actions?
I thought you did electric arc.
Okay. You won't get the additional damage from the weakness, though.
Well, it's a swarm, so is hitting it even a good idea?
Considering you provoke its weakness damage with your weapons, yeah.
Alright, fine, I'll hit it instead.
I mean, you only have 105 hero points.
Hero point!
There we go, that's a hit. And it does exactly 5 damage, which is the weakness.
Alright, and number 2.
I mean, you only have 104 hero points.
Hero point!
And, Tardy, you're up.
Okay. Oh, you took one out. Oh, no, it's... Okay.
No, they're both still active. By the way, they're immune to being grabbed. Just so you know.
I figured.
It's actually not a common swarm immunity, by the way.
That's strange.
You can suplex a swarm.
I mean, unless I haven't been reading them closely enough, I haven't seen the grabbed immunity. I've seen the restrained immunity, but not grabbed. Restrained is a step above that.
Well, if it's immune to the step above, wouldn't it be immune to the step below?
No.
Yes.
No, it wouldn't. Anyways, just take your turn.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Going for 3 attacks is probably not the optimal thing, so, I am going to have... I'm gonna have Tardy cast, So, act together. Tardy's gonna boost Eidolon. Act together for 1 action.
Okay.
Gonna boost Eidolon. Brondy's gonna smack it.
Okay. So, Frondy, make me a reflex save, and that's not particularly effective, but it's a bit more effective than Dog Slicer.
Ah, you potatoed the roll. I want to hero point that roll.
What do you mean you potatoed the roll? You got a 25.
Oh wait, what? Oh, I was looking at the wrong roll. Never mind.
Yeah, also I said make me a reflex save.
Just Frondy?
Yeah, basically.
Oof.
So, Shadow
I rolled a
Locust
4.
Poison. Where is that?
Oh, I should have more hero points than this. Oh, wait, it's on Frondy, that's why. Frondy sheet. There you go.
Oh my goodness. Not. So for now, you are going to be taking a D6 for damage from that.
What type?
Poison.
Oh, okay.
Technically, this would actually be like poison and or negative, whichever is better. Regardless, you have 2 actions left.
Now I'm thinking. No, I think the proper solution is to Electric Arc.
2 saves. Roll the damage.
Yeah, Timber's not good here, so yeah. They both pass.
Yes, I do. So next up, Zeros gotta poison its weapon. I'm gonna try and hit you with the short sword once, and that'll miss, and we'll try again. Jesus, who hired these assassins? They're horrible.
Wait a second, hold on. Oh yeah, the second one also fails. None of them are crit fails, though.
Yeah.
Some assassins you are.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they are really failing.
The buzz, it got to them.
Hold on. I can only target one of them with it, but they can take it.
And they failed,
Ooh, that's
so that's
a failure.
a D6 plus your modifier.
My modifier's a
3.
3, so
Oh right, add like 2 more damage onto the freaking attack that I did earlier.
What do you
Because
mean?
of
You rolled
Boost Eidolon.
properly. Oh, 2 damage on. Okay.
Yeah, because the boost idol.
Also, I've realized that my harms and heals aren't being rolled correctly because I have both harming and healing hands. They're supposed to roll D10 instead of a
I'll
D8.
add on a couple additional damage for you for that, but
Yeah,
so I'm gonna modify that after this, but
that's perfectly fine.
Actually, wait, I can modify it now, can't I?
Yep.
Hold on. Let me check this. Where do I go to in here? Its damage is 1d10 instead of 8.
Yep.
And then I need to change my heal to be the same.
Mm-hmm. By the way, final action.
I'm gonna harm.
Okay. I'll roll another fort save.
How many spell slots do I have at my current level?
You have enough to do that. I think
twice total. I think, right?
No, it's 4 based upon new rules plus an additional half of your charisma, which is a 12 at the moment. So yeah, 4. You'd have 2 more times left after that. Oh yeah, I rolled the fort save. It critically succeeded.
Okay.
Once again, it is going to try and hit Balthazar. Oh! Look at that, a 28. which is one shy of a crit. And that's a crit. And that'll miss. So, Balthazar, that's... Actually, no, I just realized. Balthazar, 8 plus 22 downs you, plus another one, dying 3. That's his turn.
What?
Yep.
And you are well out of my range, and I'm occupied with soloing something right now. That's not a good sign.
Ezreal, Balthazar down.
No, not him. Hold on.
How did it take all my health and make me dying 3 in a single round?
Well,
It criticaled you for a max damage roll.
yes. It hit you for 8, which knocked you down to a point where 22 would critically hit you into dying, which makes you dying 2, and then use its third action to put you at dying 3. Meaning, if no one uses a heal or stabilize on you, you have a, over 50% chance of death.
I have a heal thing in my pocket.
I don't even know that I can do anything here except trying to attack. That's all I can do.
What?
No.
Yeah.
No, you heal me.
I mean, do you have...
Do I even...
Let's see if you have a healing potion.
I bought healing potions. I have a lot of healing potions.
They have none in their inventory.
Where did all my healing potions go?
Well, no, you have
I will
healing
give
potions.
him my daily parry.
I have none. I don't have
So we'll get to...
any.
So, Estriel, you might as well continue attacking.
Okay. Because I literally have nothing on me.
Don't worry, Balthazar, it'll just take another 6 seconds for you not to die.
Would I just be doing the arc thingy again? The electric arc?
Yep.
So it did 8 damage to me, and that did...
A crit.
22. It did 22
Right.
on the follow-up, then it double tapped.
Yeah.
It did 22 on the follow-up.
Yeah, because it's a nat 20 plus max damage
On a
roll.
max roll, yeah.
It rolled box
We have a
cards.
success and a critical success.
Pain. Alright. On
And
to the
then-
bird.
Yep, give bird actions. Double beak.
Alright. Throw that out.
Well, that's a hit. But does... Oh wait, that does bludgeoning. It does exactly 1 point of damage.
Jesus.
Might as well double tap, or double up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, he doesn't really need to move anywhere.
So, Tardy, looks like you're gonna have to give Balthazar another piece of the tyrant fruit.
No.
Yeah. So,
I have it on my
mean-
turn. The other mob can't reach him.
oh, you're gonna heal him on your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think the mob in front of me can immobilize me. It seems that as it stands, my armor is high enough that they can't even hit me. And even
Unless
with
they
my
get
armor
lucky.
penalty reducing me to 20 movements, I can move to here and then 2 action heal.
I mean, you're within 30 feet.
20 feet. My armor caps me.
Well, no, I mean, a 2 action heal has a range of 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to move.
So I can fire through standing up people at somebody who's on the ground to
Technically,
direct
you'd be
target.
firing through a bird that's flying, so...
Okay.
Yeah. But, you know,
Okay.
that's, if that were an Estriel there, then yes, you would have to move.
Hmm. So, Wait a minute. I'm right next to him. Can I just feed the berry with 2 actions?
Yeah, you might
Or,
as well.
Like 1 action, honestly.
It's not a focus spell, so it'd be 2 actions. Or no, it's a 1 action to feed it to him. Okay. You might as well just save Lewis the trouble.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Also, Lewis, if Balthazar gets up before you heal him, that means he gets actions before the thing that downed him. And you don't have to worry about not soloing the other one, so. How much healing does your berry do?
I gotta check, but I think it's like a D8. At this level. I'm not sure.
We'll just go with a D8. 5 health. Balthazar, you are conscious again.
I live!
It might be 2d8, but let me check again.
We'll go with a D8 for now. You should have this prepared. Yeah. Anyways, final 2 actions, Tardy.
Yeah, okay, then I am going to... Okay, so act together, 1 action. Boost Eidolon, and I'm gonna have Frondy attack him twice.
Okay.
So, branch.
That'll hit, and by the way, make me another reflex save.
Mm-hmm. And then there's the vine attack.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Reflex save.
Okay, I'll make reflex save.
And 2d6 for now. So 8 points of damage. You're on stage 2 of that poison.
Okay.
And that's its turn. The other Swarm Assassin is going to continue going at Zeros. Hey, 24.
That connects.
6 points of piercing, plus fortitude save for the poison.
Gotcha. One moment. I need to switch back from my spells on my sheet to my saves.
Oh, of course. I'm just going to roll the second and third just to see another 24. And a crit failure, so the poison is no longer
Crit
there.
failure,
Oh, do you have
so
something as well? But I'll need 2
my AC
saves.
is actually a 20, and a crit failure, aren't they wielding a weapon?
They are, yes. Technically the weapon they're wielding is made up of the swarm, so...
Okay.
But the poison
So I need a
from the
fort
weapon...
save. I'm gonna hero point that fort save.
Okay. That's a success. And I need another one for the other 24 it rolled for an attack.
Okay.
By the way, it's 6 and 9 for the damage for those, plus another d6.
What's the requirement for the save?
It's a DC 17.
Yeah, I'll hero point the second roll too.
Okay.
I have enough
doesn't do anything. On a 6 doesn't do anything, but still it got 15 points of damage in, which isn't bad.
Come to think of it, I should have used my paracausal ability when that mob crit, but oh well.
Live and learn.
Sucks to be him.
You have told him not to eat the berry person a lot, so...
Yep. I like him, but not enough to literally bend the laws of space and time for him yet.
Anyways, Zeros, you're up.
Is he alive?
He is conscious again, because Tardy fed him one of the berries.
Okay, I'm gonna keep focusing my target so that I can say that I soloed it.
I mean, Alvera and Tardy have hit it with a couple electric arcs, but yeah, I'll give it to you.
Wait, they're hitting the target that I'm hitting?
They're spread damage, electric arcs.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Couple fortitude saves?
I'm gonna go ahead and hit them with a 2-action harm for 2d10 damage.
Okay. Well,
Do
no,
I
it's
still-
no. A 2-action harm would just do a D10. The additional damage is only for healing.
Oh, okay.
So you might as well just.
I
Ask
might
me
as well 1-action harm instead, because I don't have to attack at range.
Yep. By the way, what is your fortitude modifier again? Or what's
My
your
spellcasting modifier?
Yes.
They crit succeeded that.
And would you like another haunting him for the second 2 actions?
Yep, so that's another 17 DC. Which they succeed, but I still roll 1d6.
Yep, 1d6 plus modifier, and remember, they're weak to it. So, still good damage.
Yep.
Balthazar, you have moved up in the turn order.
It needs to die.
It will take
So
you 2 actions to get up and pull your weapon back again, by the way. So,
Okay.
I need to fix my health pool over here because I've taken 15 damage.
I can do that.
I guess
I'll
I'm
get it,
gonna
got it.
hit with my sword.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hey, there's good damage. And by good damage, I mean the weakness.
Am I gonna die again?
Mayhap, perchance.
Shit.
We'll go 1. That is a miss. A 2. That is a miss. A 3. That's a crit. So dying 3.
Why does this keep happening?
So you're back to dying 3.
Poor fucking Balthazar, man.
Oh,
This
by
is my life.
the way, make me a fort save.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, pass or
Ew.
die.
Oh.
Yep.
What do I need to make?
The DC 17 fortitude save.
Oh, please.
0 point.
You know, I don't have a res spell yet, so it's a good thing you have money.
Well, I'm gonna take you to the side for now. I do actually have something planned for if one of you were to die at this level, so we'll come back to you in a second, Balthazar. So, Estriel Balthazar is dead.
The saddest part is, even if I 2-action healed, that was a critical for 10 damage. It would have killed him anyway.
Am I doing electric arc again?
I'm not. Even if I looked back at my freaking.
Electric Arc, yes. I think it's a D8 well, because it's scaling like a good berry would make sense.
It scales like a heal does.
Yeah.
That I remember.
So, reflex.
I'm just questioning whether it starts with an additional D8 or not.
Stop electric arcing it, just hit it.
Technically, anything Estriel does will be, like, pretty much non-effective unless they roll an 8. Like I said, Keith, I have something planned, so...
No, I'm fine, but this is big silly. It just keeps dodging
He'd
the
have
electric
time to
arc.
heal himself with his goblet? No.
It wouldn't have mattered.
I mean, no, it wouldn't have mattered. Well, he would have needed full health, or near full health for that. So, anyways, couple of beaks, please.
I did think about it.
Boink. And...
Because all that gives me is 3 or 2 health points.
That's. I feel like it should give you more than that, but.
Well, you
no,
can
if
do
you
it.
Drain it. If you drain it still
yeah.
wouldn't have given him enough to survive that. Frondy and Tardy. By the way, one of your fronds has died. What are you gonna do about that?
If I drained it, it would just give me 3 health points because it's 3 per level. Oh, 6. Never mind.
So,
What are you doing,
Frondy,
Tardy? One of your friends died.
Yeah, one of your
looking up the
fronds
freaking
died.
proof.
Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. I said I have something planned. Come on, just fight.
Yeah, it's called
Okay.
my corpse Ross.
Tardy goes into a rage.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. I will literally give Tardy and Frondy an additional 2 points of damage on their physical attacks.
Friend is dead. Kill the friend killers.
Electric arc.
Physical attacks, not spells.
I'm making a juke.
Andy throws his dagger at freaking Swarm. No.
I mean, Will, there's an efficient formula here. Boost, swing, swing, swing.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna wait. No, Tardy can punch him. I'm just.
I said Tardy
no,
and
that's
Frondy's
inefficient.
damage get increased by 2.
But yeah, act together. Frondy. Tardy boosts Frondy. So that's an additional +2.
Mm-hmm.
Branch.
Okay, it's dead.
Oh shiz. That's
I'm just
max
being
damage.
I'm just seeing like Balthazar gets up after being here and was like, maybe this is where I turn a new leaf around.
And final 2 actions, Tardy and Frondy.
I am going to move up. And then I'm going to smack the freaking with the vines.
You want to hear a point? You just have a lot of them.
Yeah, I do have a lot of them. There we go.
There we go. And with the additional damage from boost, it's
+4, die +4.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
anyways, Balthazar, Balthazar, as you fall unconscious and slip from the poison, you hear someone behind you saying, "You've been met with a terrible fate, haven't you?"
Yeah, it's called my life.
Yes, it is. Anyways, do you know who I am?
Oh my god, I know who it is!
Oh my god! No, I don't!
Do you want to make a religion check or esoteric lore?
Sure.
Hey, that's weird. Isn't that Aridin?
I don't know who that is, but sure.
That's weird.
That is... No, it is Aridin. You know who that is. That is weird. And he's like, you've been the guy who died and stopped the Age of Prophecy from coming.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, this is weird.
And he's asking you've been met with... Well, not quite, but, how do I put this? You've been met with a terrible fate. Yes. And I can help you get back from that terrible fate, but I have conditions.
Okay.
First of all, my first condition is that instead of turning every chance you get at thinking of eating Tardy, who also just tried to save your life, you are going to become one of his sworn protectors, and his people's sworn protectors. You will never harm a single tyrant fruit so long as you live, or you'll wind up back dead. Understood?
Well, I was sort of already protecting him, and I haven't tried to kill him in a while.
Well, yeah, but technically the spell they put on you to stop you from doing that is over. You're dead.
I'm pretty sure my mommy could bring me back to life, but why not? My life of pain is temporarily suspended, so I'm kind of giddy right now. Sure, I'll accept your deal.
Well, I have other things to the deal.
Other things? Well, now who's the greedy one?
Well, I told you there were 3 conditions, and I just told you one of them.
Well, that was actually 2 conditions.
No, that was one of them. That's one combined package of conditions. Look, who are you going to argue with the law deity about? The law!
I'm dead. I have eternity to argue with you.
I mean, considering I'm the only way you're getting back from this, yeah, you have eternity to argue with me.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think you realize the gravity of the situation. A regular resurrection spell won't work on you right now, buddy.
Why not?
You are very, very, very dead and poisoned.
Well,
you were sitting there poisoned
well,
after
first,
being
well,
dead.
well, Balthazar, I'm Eridan. And I'm the one offering you a chance at resurrection, and I'm a dead deity according to your world.
I feel. Oh, what are them poking my body?
What I'm trying to say, Balthazar, is that you aren't just dead, you aren't just super dead, you're like in an abyss in terms of where your soul is at, and I'm the only other person here capable of sending your soul back.
Ah, that does sound nice.
You know, when a nice dead god is giving you something, you probably should take it.
I asked what the second thing was.
The second condition is one of these days I'm going to call to you to break me free of where we both are right now. And if you don't come, I'll call you back. We're on the Red Star.
I don't know what that is.
Pick up a book on astrology when you get back to life. It's not the third thing, by the way. That's just a hint on where you can find me.
Okay, Dread, I thought I could GD this.
And the third condition I have for you is I need you to stop associating with your family.
Well, that'll be a bit difficult, but okay, and I know they think you're Andrew, but I don't really have a choice here. So sure, I agree to these terms.
Wonderful. By the way, the process of restarting your heart is going to be quite painful. So, when you wake up, you might be screaming in excruciating pain, and you're going to find you will have a couple more options in terms of food you can eat. Just another little blessing from me.
Oh, that's fine. My heart's always in a perpetual...
Well, what I'm trying to say is your other 3 foods, other than kosher jerky, that you can eat now as another benefit to this deal, and there's a third benefit I'll explain later, but you can also have alcohol of all kinds.
They are poking me.
And then you can have any other fruit than tyrant fruit.
Okay.
And you can have kale.
That's a bit odd, but alright, I'll take it.
And I'll tell you the third thing when it comes time. So, have fun. By the way, when I say excruciatingly painful, I mean even more so than normal. Goodbye. And he stops his fingers, and you're alive. And you wake up as they're, like, mourning over you, screaming in excruciating pain. Give me one of your favorite Balthazar McBalthazar III screams, please.
Yabba dabba doo.
And by the way, as you awake, you hear his voice still in your head. Is like, oh, by the way, they're not going to believe I resurrected you, and I'm going to be hanging out with you.
Oh, God, I have a god in my head. Why does this keep happening in my family?
By the way, I should fade out eventually over time until you resurrect me. I mean, that's how this is supposed to work anyways.
Okay, whatever. They're staring at me. I can't talk in my head anymore. Hello!
Yeah, so all of you notice that Balthazar McBalthazar III is alive again. Miraculously. No reason.
Oh, look, it's a miracle. What god do I have to blame later for this?
That's very nice of you to say, Zeros. It is a miracle.
Why, thank you.
I mean, you want to do a quick investigation, poke around with, your actual paracausal force there, use a hero point, see what's going on there?
Sure.
That doesn't seem right. Apparently, Eridan is responsible for him coming back to life.
You're fucked. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy watching this.
I mean, I mean, by the way, Zeros, yeah, Mephistopheles wants to talk to you, next time, next session anyways.
Oh, did I do something wrong?
No. So, long story short, there's a reason Aridin didn't come back, and Mephistopheles is part of that reason.
Okay.
Now, Mephistopheles doesn't really have a problem if he comes back at this point in time. The reason they stopped him originally has happened, and there's no risk of it anymore. But you are going to be playing heavy cover-up duty for him. You know, he can't be caught in the act of stopping a prophecy from going through. You know, one of the laws of the universe.
I see.
So, it's not really the biggest deal, right? You'll be fine. And Mephistopheles really won't blame you if you can't do anything. After all, it's Aridin. But that's sort of what's going on with you. And, do you care to share the information you learned with anyone? Not the Mephistopheles stuff, but the Aridin stuff?
I'm tempted.
Would you like a week to think on it?
Roll a D100.
Okay.
You roll it, not me.
Highs or lows?
Hi. I'm gonna go say hi.
It's lows.
No, they're gonna be left in the dark.
Okay.
Other
about
than me
you,
laughing
Balthazar?
over his recently resurrected corpse and saying that he's fucked, they don't know anything from me.
What about you, Balthazar? You care on sharing your new mental roommate?
Well, they say that they won't believe me, but sure, I'll say it, sure.
Okay. How do you want to phrase this, Balthazar?
I have a god in my head who's dead.
How loud are you saying this? On a scale of 1 to 100.
72? Decibels?
Well, I need to think about what that means for a week. So, we'll see you next time.
Okay.
I mean, it wouldn't be anything
After
bad,
hearing
but...
him scream that out loud, I carefully just step back a bit.
Yep.
Just
Well,
a bit.
We'll see you
Please.
next time, guys. Have a wonderful week.